Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Valentine's Day, because today is indeed February 14th. So happy Valentine's Day to everyone who is celebrating it, who is observing it, but also to those who are not celebrating it, or maybe they're celebrating it with the confines of their own apartment and playing video games like I'm doing today. So yeah, today you can see the pink shape around me. You know, I changed it from blue just for this day. Pinkish, I think pinkish reddish. That's the most accurate. So yeah, today is indeed a very special day because it's Wednesday, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it's Wednesday, and I don't usually stream on Wednesday. However, given the opportunity, you know, and given the day, I figure out that I might do something more. It is already past my vacation from work, so I have less time to stream, but still I can squeeze some interesting, hopefully, content into my work week and just share some of the love to video games, you know, because that's primarily what I want to do here, to share some love and my passion to video games. So let's get to it. We're gonna go for Baldur's Gate 3 today, of course, and this is because I figured out that I might as well play more Baldur's Gate 3 on stream. Because progressing in honor mode in a game that took me, you know, 110 hours in the regular mode, it's slow, you know, the progress is slow. So I'd like to, you know, do some more streams of that and just continue the adventure with a reasonable pace so that we can finish it someday and get the golden dice after that is of course our goal, you know, my goal. And I hope also, you know, to teach you something, to show you the game in honor mode and maybe see if we can cheese some bosses and stuff like that. So today's adventure will be taking us on a very special date, a date with Auntie Ethel of all people, you know. We could date, like, we could be a normal person and date Shadowheart. I mean, we're actually romancing her in that playthrough. But we could date someone, I don't know, Alfira from the Grove. Or we could date Zevlor, you know, Zevlov, the one of the more handsome tieflings in the game. Or we could go for Raphael. Or maybe we could go for you know, Withers if someone is into that. Okay, I don't judge. But no, today's date will be with Auntie Ethel. Auntie Ethel is one of the characters that is, you know, first encountered in the Grove as basically Auntie Ethel, an old lady that will sell you potions and stuff and is very friendly. And it only later turns out that she holds a secret because she's not an old lady, or, you know, she's an old lady in the D&D world, which means that she's a hag. She's actually a hag living in a putrid bog. You know, wonderful location, but is she a good partner for Barnabas? We're gonna check it out. I mean, she has a house, so that's a plus. You know, it's a lovely house, a lovely hut. There's a balcony. Like, okay, please disregard the flies or whatever. You know, I guess there's a lot of space, you know, for everything. She has a big bog here. I assumed it's all hers, you know. It was patrolled by the Redcaps, but we dealt with them already. She had a sigil of teleportation here, you know, so she's well connected with the rest of the world. Blood, again, ignore it, you know, this is just, it is a lovely hut, you know, this is a lovely place. And Auntie Ethel is, of course, a legendary encounter in Baldur's Gate 3. And I'm hoping that we can whack her before she goes into her lair. We could probably try to use the arcane lock, but I don't have it on any character right now, and I didn't want to, you know, over prepare for this or, you know, follow this, because I also want to experience the encounter. I'm feeling pretty confident with the party that I have. We are already on level 6, and we are actually closing to level 7, so it's looking good. It's looking really good. We have gotten as far as to the Githyanki Crash. We haven't started it yet, so I suppose that Githyanki Crash will be the place in which we get level 7. So this is very good. We have cleared the Underdark. We have cleared the Grimforge. We have done pretty much everything. We have done all the legendary encounters that were available to us, including Owlbear, including Grim, including Nier, including what else? I think those three like come to mind easily. Spider Matriarch, yeah, of course, the spider thingy that she had 3 eggs, clusters of eggs, and there's an achievement on Steam by not allowing them to hatch, and I destroyed 2 of them, and I didn't notice the 3rd one, and I'm like, okay, wasted opportunity. I'm gonna have to have another playthrough at some point to get that achievement. But all right. So Auntie Ethel is a legendary encounter. She will be an old lady. There will be a talk about Marina, the girl that she kind of kidnapped, you know, because she promised her something. And we'll probably be trying to help her, you know, help Marina. Yeah, she's sitting right here. Myrina, and this is Auntie Ethel. She's a trader of Queens and Sundries, 6 HP, but level 5. Okay, that's suspicious. And if you go into examine, you can already see that she's a fae, you know. So this is probably something to be careful about, you know. Actually, you can see by examining her in the grove that she's a fae already. So this is kind of a hint if you're meeting her for the first time and if you're checking you know, with the examine button who she is. So this is a good hint and a good idea to just check her. I'm gonna click one thingy just here, and yes. So she has alert, she has +5 to initiative and can be surprised. That's alright. We have drink the elixir of vigilance on some characters, on Shadowheart and on Barnabas. So maybe we can go toe to toe with her initiative. She's gonna have like +7 or something like this, right? Yeah, initiative +7. So it's about what Barnabas can have. I hope we can get before her, somehow slow her down before she escapes, you know. She probably will make a quick way through the fireplace, if I remember correctly, and into her secret lair. If we manage to stop her in any way, slow her down and get Gale next to her, then the fun begins, because he will just walk her. He'll just walk her and hopefully get rid of her. If not, she will be going through the secret passage here, and we'll have to hunt her down in her lair, which is a bit more difficult probably, but we're gonna see. So yeah, I guess this is it. We are prepared. Like, I have all the items in place. I have my spell slots, all the resources. Some elixirs are drunk. Also, we have gotten last time Morning Lord's Radiance, 1d4 additional radiant damage. This is from solving the kind of a riddle with the weapons, putting them on the altar, and getting the crest, Dawn Master's crest, in the Rosemont Monastery. I think that's the name. So yeah, we have some extra damage as well. I think we're well prepared. You know, we have everything. We have tricks. We have silence. This will be very interesting on her. We have Gale with a Susur weapon, with a Susur greatsword, which can add silence to her. So maybe this will be happy and helpful for us. And we're gonna see how it goes. So let's just walk in, straight in. We have, like, the situation as follows was that there were two guys outside of the bog, which by the time looked like a great meadow, and they were like, "No, I think you kidnapped our sister," and she was like, "No, I did not do it. Please, Barnabas, help me against those ruffians." And those ruffians, well, they die eventually, of course, but we have already learned that she is not who she appears to be. So let's get in and let the date begin with this, well, person, I suppose, at this point. Let's see. Alright.
I don't want a crumb left on that plate, girl.
Yeah.
Auntie Ethel, please.
Just like Baba Yaga in our
One more
local
bite,
legends,
and this pie
she's
is gonna come back up to say hello.
feeding the child, or
Don't
feeding the
make
girl
me
in this
get
case.
the wooden spoon. You're eating for two, so get to it.
Yeah.
If it isn't the cheekiest pup of them all.
Hello, I'm Barnabas.
You best have one hells of an apology for me, young man.
So, before I speak, I want to check if I am in control of any characters. I am, actually. So this... Actually, only with Shadowheart. Wow, Gale and Astarion are all engaged in conversation, but Shadowheart is not. How can I use that, maybe, to my advantage? Just in case. I could hide, maybe go around, you know. In theory, I could, I don't know, do something. But what I'm most interested in is doing a trade option with her. Because I want Corellon's Grace, and I'd rather buy it right now, just in case. Because it says unhampered resistances. While the wielder is not wearing armor, they receive the +2 bonus to saving throws. And I'm thinking ahead, because in the Githyanki Crash we'll be facing a Zytisk, and it involves a couple of saving throws. And on honor mode we of course have only one shot at that challenges. Well, barring inspiration and stuff like that. So I'd rather have it on me. You know, I'll probably respect Barnabas into Paladin even to get the Aura of Protection, so that we can get an easy way of solving those tests. Because if we get the 3 of them, we'll get more powerful when it comes to our awakened elite powers. So I actually want to buy this. I actually want to buy also Potion of Invisibility, because if we don't buy it, I think she can use it in the first round of combat. So this is something I'd like to steal from her. Elixir of Hill Giant Strength, Potion of Greater Healing. Yeah, like everything. She's a good merchant overall. Before she moves to her hut here, she's a very good merchant in the Grove. So she has, mostly because of the Elixirs of Hill Giant Strength. Gale is using them. Gale is chugging them, so that he can have 21 strength in, well, basically the moment you enter the Grove, you can have this, so you can nicely respec your character, you know, even to 8 strength and save those points and put them in Constitution. I did not make the full optimization because I didn't know how many elixirs I will have along the way, but it's looking good so far. Okay, I could probably buy some of those, but I don't really care that much. So yeah, I'm just gonna buy it. It's alright. I just wanted mostly the Corellon's Grace for future for future application. And now we should talk to her. All right. Like, the idea is, I mean, attack her is a very, very good one, I suppose. But maybe we can I don't know, maybe we should position actually Shadowheart in some smart way, you know. Given that we have this opportunity, we can. No, Shadowheart was spotted. Okay, she was spotted, but she's not in part of the conversation. That's all right. So Shadowheart, maybe, I don't know, maybe the guys, you know, maybe there's something into that. The guys were just enamored by old ladies, you know, looks, let's say that, and Shadowheart was immune to that, so Shadowheart actually can do something. In theory, I could probably, you know, already start the combat, cast some spells, I don't know. Whenever the combat starts, I think she will summon, like, red caps or whatever. So this is something to be careful about. I don't know. Okay. I guess the fight here is something that will happen. We can start with Shadowheart being hidden. Maybe it will give us some advantage, or at least a way to escape. But let's try to play along. I feel the dialogue will be like, okay, I am sorry that I barged in or whatever, but you still have to free the girl, and she will be like, no, and then we're gonna attack her, you know, probably something like that. So maybe just for exploring the dialogue options here, we'll just talk to her, you know, before we try to kill her. I think that talking to people on a date is a good idea. You know, killing people on a date is probably not a good idea, but this is a very special date with a very special Auntie Ethel, you know, and Barnabas, as you can see, he's a very special guy. So yeah. The bard option looks fancy here. I appear to have forgotten my apology. How about a poem instead?
Another bard who thinks humor is the same as talent.
Oh, she's dissing us. Alright, this is a good start of a date, you know?
I was gonna give you a swift kick up the arse and show you the door.
No,
but
come
I
on.
think you and I could have a bit of fun together.
Alright. There's a... I don't know, is this a red flag when she says it so early into the date?
Mayrina. I won't say it.
I mean, technically she is already on a date, or should we just read it as she came to a date with a child? I don't know. I don't know. Alright. The lady doesn't seem to be enjoying her dinner, you know? We have to be knightly a bit if we want to be a paladin one day, so why not?
Keep your own little nose in your own little dish, Petal.
Nah.
I don't like busybodies.
Well, you know.
Besides, you have bigger problems.
Oh, no, I don't have problems, come on.
Swimming in your brain juice is a bit of an inconvenience, isn't it?
It is, maybe, but I can't even... I know that she can ask for your eye or something like that, but we have already given an eye to Volo, basically, and if you have done this, you cannot even offer this, so... don't change the subject. Why is that woman really here? Actually, no. That's none of your concern. Yeah, okay. It's a bit hostile on a date, in a date situation, but it's not like she's the perfect lady herself, so maybe we can do it like that. Alright, that's none of your concern.
No, but it is yours. And if I were you, I would be very concerned.
Alright, she's empathetic, right? She's empathetic, maybe. That's a plus. That's a plus in a girl, I suppose.
Just like that. What do you say? Want
Wait,
me to take care of
did you say something about cooking? What? Where was that? I can tell you're almost done cooking. Oh, okay. I thought she said like, okay, that was. I only heard one word, cooking, and I was like, oh, good, good person to know. All right, and now a devil. Yes, get this. No, I don't know. I'll take my chances on my own. Also, I know that we can deal here with Anti-Etel and basically let Marina stay with her, and then we get an like something that can increase our attributes. But I would rather kick her ass here and then kick her ass in Act 3. So yeah, that's the plan. You know, I'm not leaving poor Marina because there is certain satisfaction in finishing Marina in Act 3, but. You know, this is 100 hours from now, so let's not worry about this. All right, I'll take my chances on my own.
Ah, good luck with that.
Oh, come on, you don't believe?
Don't you fret, Petal. I'm sure you'll make a very pretty mind flayer.
Yeah, possibly. Is that the end of the dialogue? What? No, what happened?
No, Marina, time to go.
I can just walk into.
Okay, she teleported Marina. She spotted Shadowheart.
This gets better and better.
Okay, so there wasn't like an option straight to attack her. I suppose like now is the option to attack her, right? Or talk to her at least.
Quite ready for you.
Let's just position ourselves in a specific way, so that.
No ordinary fireplace.
Yeah, of course.
There's something there.
We already
Beyond
see
the
it.
flames.
Okay, so theoretically we could go there, but we don't have arcane lock, so I don't really care.
Let's be quick.
I'm gonna position my party here and see what happens.
Protects me.
No,
Got to keep
Shadowheart,
moving.
how about you just, you know, put the torch down, candle down. You like shadows,
Seen
right?
As I was taught.
All's well
So,
that ends.
Barnabas.
Not as bad as it could have.
Let's see what we can do actually.
Hello, sweetness.
Hello,
What do you
I
say? Want me to take care of the little bugger?
no, I want to give me the other girl, you know. Actually, yeah. What happened to Myrina? Did you do something to her?
Keep your own little nose in your own little dish, Petal. I don't like busybodies.
All right, you mentioned that, but I'm here to trade. Depends on the price. Leave? Huh. So we don't have a way to. Well, we can attack her, but we don't have a dialogue option to go. Here to trade, nothing interesting. We already did that. All right, let's see. I know a devil that's offered to remove it. Maybe that's the option. Hey, on the chat, Toriana Gaming. Hello, Toriana. How are you? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. How am I? Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm currently on a fancy date with Auntie Ethel, and I think, I think I was hoping that it will be a fancy date, but so far she wasn't very friendly. So, you know, this is what I get for using Faerun Tinder and getting a person of interest for Barnabas here. I think that she will not be a good conversation partner, so I'm fully invested in attacking her very soon. I just want to explore the options. But yeah, that's why we're here. Also, I'm testing a new command. If you're interested, you can type exclamation mark owl, and it will generate an owl for you from a command. I think it should be working. It should be working still. It's nothing super fancy, but it's something I put together. So yeah, it's in the. I think the command is in the stream title even. All right, what can I do with her? I know a devil that's offered to remove it. She's a demanding date. Oh, absolutely, she's a demanding date. Yeah, okay, the command works, and actually my bot claims that you look like an altruistic turquoise great horned owl. So the command is basically putting together three things: an adjective, like a personality adjective, and color, so turquoise in this case, and a breed of an owl, and it can generate like over 9,000, you know, combinations of owls. No, probably like 390,000 or something like that. I hope you like it. I hope you like the turquoise and altruistic. Would you say you're an altruistic person? That's how I hook people in the chat. You know. Would you say you're an altruistic person? Okay, I know a devil that's offered to remove it.
A devil? Spare me. Blathering.
Oh, okay. Even the other
windbags
command
in
is
love with
working.
the sound
That's
of their
good.
own
That's good.
voices. I'm the safer bet. Plus, you'll get to keep your
You
soul.
like it? Yeah, great to hear it. How was your Apex stream, right? Because you are streaming Apex on Sunday, if I'm not mistaken. I couldn't get to it. No, or was it Monday? Well, it was one of the days. I think Apex was a recent thing for you as well, aside from Baldur's Gate 3. So how was it? Okay, depends on the price.
Well, That depends on the job. Removing a parasite is no small feat. But I like you, Petal. So I'll only ask for something small.
No,
One of your pretty little peepers.
I'm not giving you that.
Oh dear. You don't have one to spare. Terribly sorry, Petal. But no deal for you.
Interestingly
Should you know
enough,
someone with
if
two
you're playing
eyes
as
in their
Will,
head
you
and
also
a
can't
regular
make this deal,
problem,
because Will
send
also
them
has
my
a one
way.
artificial eye.
Auntie will sort them out.
Alright, so it's not like she wants to do stuff here. I'm thinking that maybe I could
Let me work my
wait when
magic.
she's here
I venture forth.
and then attack her with Gale, and maybe we can start with that, and we're gonna see how it goes. She'll probably escape, but maybe Astarion, the brave Astarion here, will stop her somehow. I don't know. Triana, I think it went quite well. I was a bit stressed at the beginning because I didn't play it for a long time, but I won twice. Hey, that's good, you know.
Still breathing.
That's good. I've never played. I've never played Apex. I'm not very much into shooters. Although I played Overwatch, Overwatch 1. Well, when it was released, basically, and you know, for some time. And like I don't know, my adventure with shooters actually. It was in high school, you know, high school before the Matura exam, very important time of your life, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna buy myself a gift. I'm gonna buy myself what was that? Battlefield Bad Company 2. And I was like, all right. So before Matura, I will play the single player campaign, and after Matura, I will play the multiplayer because I learned by that time that multiplayer is a big thing for shooters, you know, obviously. As a matter of fact, you know, the campaign in Bad Company 2 was very short, so I finished it, you know, in a couple of days, basically, and then I started playing heavily into multiplayer Bad Company 2 before the kind of the most important exam of high school, right? So it was not you know, the brightest of ideas, but I did it anyway, and you know. Good memories. I also won twice, or a couple of times by then. So that was the thing. All right, she's standing there. Can I move her somehow? Come on, Asti. Yeah, Astarion is a very good boy here. He's a very good boy. You know, he is not a rogue. He's a cleric in this playthrough, and he is all about radiant damage. Whoa, she just went through the fireplace. That's awesome. He's all about radiant damage, about he has some items related to that that cause radiant shockwave, radiating orb, I think. Yeah, some more radiant damage here. So yeah, the guy who would be a vampire is a high elf, level 6 cleric of a light domain. So I like to change their classes, which is why we have Gale as barbarian, which is why we have Shadowheart as a sorcerer. Alright, how about I move her with a minor illusion? Maybe I could do that. Will you go after that? Yes, you are going after that. That's good. And we're gonna start
I applaud your taste.
the combat like here. Alright. So what we can do here, to give ourselves an edge, before combat I could use Shadowheart and twin cast Haste. Because if I do it inside combat, when she already has access to her legendary action, it says, once per round, Auntie Ethel can spend a legendary action to summon more illusionary duplicates and shuffle herself among them after a spell is cast. A higher level spell will result in more illusionary duplicates being summoned. So yeah, this is it. I'll be lurking because I'm on holiday. Yeah, enjoy your holiday, first of all, and yeah, please, happy lurking to you. You're gonna probably hear or see whenever I'm making any progress with this Auntie Ethel encounter here. So yeah, thank you very much for being here. All right, so let's try and do what I've meant here. So Shadowheart will go here. She's gonna cast Twin Spell on herself and Gale. So that herself maybe and Barnabas. Okay, Astarion is too far, but it's probably best for... Well, Gale is number one guy here. Maybe Barnabas. Alright, let's do it like this. And with Tempestuous Flight, maybe we can even fly here. That was her round. And the idea is that I can attack right now, right?
Lovely day, this.
We're gonna see what
For
happens. 64 only? Oh, that's not a lot, actually. Okay, let's disable... Oh, no, wait. Let's go with Bless. Will Bless help? Well, it's better to cast it before rather than after, so... Target is too far. It's okay. I can go here. I can cast Bless on Gale, on Shadowheart, and on Barnabas. Okay, that was his action. So we have him done and her done. And Barnabas... well, in theory, I could try with silence, you know? I think if I cast silence, the combat will ensue, but it will be a good start. Maybe with her being in the range of silence, it will help us. Also, okay, I'm gonna have to use a spell slot because we're not currently in a ritual. I would have to exit TB mode for that. If I do it fast enough, I should probably be able to cast it and then go back to TB mode so that we don't lose too many stacks of haste and then bless on Gale, because he'll be the primary damage dealer. I could go plant growth maybe to just make sure she doesn't escape. Let's see. There's also 10 turns. Maybe that's a good idea. This will create a difficult terrain here. Although, no. There's a fireplace is burning. I'm afraid that it will like burn the thingies. I don't know. Maybe if I can turn it off with Astarion, is it possible even? It is. All right. So, so fire is doused for the moment. This is good. And actually, we could go through here, but we don't want to. We want to use Barnabas and secure this zone somehow. No, Astarion will be in a bit here, but I think that's alright. I don't suppose this iron torch will burn my plants, so that's alright. Let's try. Alright, this is good. Plant growth. So hopefully when she will be running through here, she will, you know, she will need more time to get through here. Okay, so this is the setup. Cat, be brave, I suppose.
Nearest library.
Everything is done here, and Gale could start with attack. You know, 75. That sounds about right, and hopefully we can get a silence on her. Maybe we can do it.
Your violence
All right.
hasn't gone unnoticed. It's about to be returned in kind.
Good. Initiative. Oh, nice. Initiative 11. That's very lucky for us. She only has 11 initiative. She rolled 4 basically because she has +7. So what that happens? We have the advantage. I mean, Barnabas and Shadowheart are still before her, but I mean Gale is still after her. But if we can somehow shut her down right now with those two characters,
Another fight. Let's go.
then maybe we could do it. Okay, how about hold person? I don't suppose. Okay, humanoid. Okay, doesn't work on her. That's alright. Hypnotic pattern, probably not the wisest of ideas. I think silence will be our greatest asset here. Just in case she would try to cast anything. Maybe we can do it like this. If I cast silence, then during her turn she won't be able to cast spells. Like, she'll try to beeline from here to here. Oh, but she'll summon her clones if I cast a spell, right? Okay. What else can I do? I can shot an arrow of arcane interference. I have one of those, I suppose. I think I have. Yeah, okay. Arrow of arcane interference states that break your target's concentration and silence it. It's not a spell, but it can silence the target. Barnabas is quite good at shooting. 80%. That's alright. We don't have high ground. Could we get to? Okay, we could get to high ground, but it's. Oh, we have 2 actions. So actually, we can do very good here. Let's try like this. I'm gonna jump up to turn that 80% into, well, also 80% because it's okay. Probably not high enough. All right, probably not high enough. If the arrow works, then she'll be silenced, and this will change the rules of the game. Let's try. Critical miss. All right, so that's not friendly. That's not friendly. What else can we do to basically shut her down somehow? I'm afraid of using spells. at least, you know, before Gale's round, because Gale will be able to probably do some nice damage on her. She only has, at this point, 127 HP, so it's really not a lot. Gale can do a lot in short span of time. So with Shadowheart, I probably don't want to
I won't give in.
to do anything. Okay, my problem is that I only had one such arrow, right? Yeah, of course. What else can I do? Harmstring Shot. This is a special action that we have here once per long rest, and I can use it to maybe reduce the movement speed of the target. 65% to hit, not great, but it's also Bow of the Banshee, so if we can manage to hit it, we could probably frighten her. Maybe we could frighten her, I don't know. I think shooting, like, at least before her first turn, going into melee or ranged, rather than casting spells, is probably a good idea. Let's see. Okay, it's a miss. Alright, so Barnabas was not very useful this round. How about we do a Bardic Inspiration? No, we don't do Bardic Inspiration because we used a bonus action already on the jump here. So yeah, this is all for Barnabas. And Shadowheart. Well, since we don't want to cast spells, what kind of other spells we have? We have spells called potions and, you know, explosive things. Let's see. Maybe Spectator not. Could we get something that does... Okay, it can make her bleed here. A Void Bulb could potentially move her. A Grease Bottle. I mean, a Grease Bottle is not a bad idea. I mean, if I grab it and put it on Shadowheart and use my Shadowheart action to throw it. I mean, Gale is super close. Can Gale be knocked down? Depending on what kind of boots he has. Let's see, because I don't remember. Gale has Disintegrating Nightwalkers. Can be enwebbed, entangled, or ensnared, and can sleep on grease on ice. This is it. Alright, so even if I throw a bottle of grease, like here, it will not cause Gale to sleep, which is good. There is a chance that she will sleep and she will fall prone, which would be amazing, because then we would have advantage on attacks against her. So yeah, instead of magic, we will going to use a bottle. Okay, I'm not sure that hit her because. Alright, doesn't matter. That was a good action anyway. Maybe I should have thrown it like right here. But I was hoping that maybe she'll be moving here, trying to, you know, use a disengage action or something like this. We're gonna see. It all depends on what she will do this turn. I suppose. Let's see. She's using Claws on Gale. And she's using Vicious Mockery on Shadowheart. I don't want to use a counter spell because I will be using a spell against her. And if that's the case, then, you know, she will summon some clones. So let's not fall into that trap. Vicious Mockery will just do a couple of damage to Shadowheart. It's alright. She fell prone. This is good. This is very good. Alright. So, Gale, I have already used one action at the start of the turn, kind of. So now I suppose a bonus action to Rage would be a good idea. And we should be able to attack, I think, at least once, right? Yeah, 75, it's good. I think it's good to hit. Yeah, we could... next turn, we probably... If we get to next turn, we probably need to use something like some sort of ointment or whatever to improve the damage on our Suture Blade, which is already kind of nice. We have slashing, acid resistant. I think she is only resistant to poison, right? No, not even poison. All right, so we could basically use the basic poison to cover the sword in poison. Unfortunately, I did not use it. Okay, that was a waste. I should have done it the last turn. Doesn't matter. Let's try to hit her and see what kind of damage we can do. Miss on a target that is... Gale, please. You're embarrassing me. So Gale did not hit. It was a... Well, let me see the number. Alright. She has 17 armor class and he rolled 6. And his total score was 14. So 14 against 17 and he missed. But that's alright. We now know she's prone, so this is good.
Shall we cut and run?
We probably want to try to get out of here with Astarion, maybe. In a way, so that not enough. Yeah, you probably can't go out. I'm sorry, Astarion, that I put you through this, but it was a necessary evil. Okay, what is important here is that at this point, she doesn't seem to have the legendary action available to her. So I could theoretically cast a spell, maybe, on her. Such as a... Okay, maybe something small. Maybe a spiritual weapon would be a nice thing to cast. I don't suppose she can activate a reaction if she doesn't have the prompt under her health bar. If that... I mean, there's also a chance that she'll summon her clones, but... I don't know. I don't think... I don't want to risk it. Maybe I can just try to hamstring her again here. I mean, it's 45 to hit, so it's not great. But, well, that's best. That's the best we can do. Okay, miss. Alright. Everyone is missing. That's not great. That's absolutely not great. Okay, new turn.
Where do I go from here?
Barnabas. Concussive Smash can daze your target. It says that daze, they have of course disadvantage and stuff like that, but they can't use reactions. If I'm not mistaken, the description of her legendary action states that once per turn she can use... Alright, she can use a legendary action, but it doesn't say that it's a reaction, right? Okay, so maybe not. Although going here... Can we do more damage in melee? Okay, we have at least 70. Maybe if I go here with Barnabas... Barnabas has 2 hits, by the way. So, I could go here. I could poison my weapon.
Best be on my way.
I think that's gonna do it. I'm gonna get here. She'll have a harder time escaping the 2 gentlemen blocking her path, I suppose. And Barnabas, instead of shooting as he usually does, he could probably... You know, use something from Gale's equipment, right? We have Oil of Accuracy, but I would rather see her poisoned or something like this. Basic poison is alright, but maybe we can use a draw poison, right? Coat your active weapon of poison. Targets must succeed a Constitution saving throw or become poisoned and fall asleep. So that'll be really nasty. You know, there's still a date, and I don't think it's a very nice idea to put your date to sleep by any means necessary here. Constitution, she has +3 to saving throws. But we have cutting words, so maybe we could... I mean, if we could put her to sleep here, I would be pretty amazed. Let's try to draw poison here. We're gonna coat the weapon that we have, which is basically a very fancy hammer that gives light. Shining Staver of Skulls. It's only 1d4 bludgeoning damage, but it also deals 1d4 damage on default. It doesn't stack with the Morning Lord's Radiance, from what I can see. But it is basically 2 to 8 weapon, which is a, well, light hammer. We can throw it even. Alright, doesn't matter. We're gonna coat the weapon, coat it and draw poison, and we're gonna attack. With 70% and 2 attacks, I think we can hit at least 1, right? Alright, she is inoculated, draw poison. It says immune to draw poison, what does it say? Alright, she's, okay, she, was she immune? Wait, Fey Life? No. I mean, I find it reasonable that she was not... she wouldn't succumb for it, but I don't think there's like an explanation here. Okay, doesn't matter. It was still a good action. Let's try to do more damage. Alright, just a couple of damage, that's alright. And Shadowheart... Maybe you could you throw something? we could throw boots, I don't know, shield. Like Captain America, probably. I think that's something that you would be able to do. Maybe if I can shoot a Sharon crossbow. That's just basic damage. I don't suppose I need to you know, throw under bottle. Either way, she'll have to try to go through here. I don't know. So far, she wasn't trying to run away, which is interesting for me. We are trying to defeat her, and so far we're winning, right? I think we're winning. So basically, let's try to do basic range attack. Oh, we have Vicious Mockery. Alright. We have Vicious Mockery from... well, from Vicious Mockery that she cast last turn. So hitting is probably difficult. Maybe we can throw something at her. Once again, Astarion, what do you have in your bag? You have Holy Water, you have Haste Spores, which is nice, Spike Bulb, Smoke Powder. I mean, Smoke Powder Bomb is probably not a bad idea. Water is a bad idea because it will remove the grease, so it's not what we want. We could go more grease. Alchemist Fire will also remove grease, and we would rather see the target lying down rather than on fire, in this case. Acid Vial. Okay, some minor damage, 2 to 12 damage, and here we can have 12 to 21 damage. What if we throw this one? So, Astarion, please give Shadowheart a bomb, and Shadowheart will just throw the bomb. Hopefully, okay, 16%, but it should still explode, right? Will that damage my guys? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I mean, probably. What if I throw it like here? Okay, let's try. Okay, so what happened is that it was an explosive, so it... okay, explosive put the grease on fire and removed the fire. So that makes perfect sense. I don't know how I missed it. But it also dealt damage to her, which is nice. Gale is on fire. That's alright. He can take it. And everything else is cool, you know? We have some damage on those guys, but she is already half HP, and she has not made an attempt to run away. So this is good. This is good. I think we can defeat her in her hut, which will be a very nice nice feat, I suppose. Shadowheart has a bonus action. I don't think she can do anything useful with it. She could drink a potion, but she's only like 3 HP down, so not. She could use a haste potion to give herself another action, but I would rather not use it. We don't need that, because then after 3 turns she would go into lethargic and probably wouldn't be able to hold concentration on the haste spell, which we need to keep Gale basically in combat. So yeah, so let's stop her and give her a turn. I think she'll have to spend half of her movement to get up, and then she'll either attack Gale or Barnabas, or she will try to, cast a spell or something. Let's see. Come on, Auntie. What do you have? Break illusion on stone wall. Oh, and she escapes like this. Ah! Bye-bye, lovelies. I don't like this. That's cheating. Oh, god damn it.
Hag can't have gone far.
That's cheating. That's cheating. All right. I didn't know. Okay, I didn't know that was the thing. I didn't remember. Maybe that was the thing that she does. Well, we will have to do this the old-fashioned way. We already know what we can do, and we're gonna try to do something. And maybe if I have, okay, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We have not managed to stop her in here, and we'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. But that's okay. That's okay. Sometimes we have to fight for a girl, right? So we're gonna just follow. We're gonna drink some potions for ourselves. I have good access to potions. I have bought a lot from the lady I met recently. Now the hastened is out. Okay, but we're following the lady very soon. Come on.
my feet.
I don't suppose we used a lot of actions, I mean spell slots and stuff like this, so this is good. Let's go through the fire. I feel that she cheated because she basically jumped over all the plant growth that I put here. Maybe if I put it here. Although I still think that she should not have gone like this, because she was prone. So I don't believe she had enough movement to go on those wooden stairs. But yeah, that's what happened. And now we're gonna follow her. So let's see what is here. This is a very creepy location, from what I remember. I don't need to collect anything, but I probably need to...
Stop, please.
We're not fighting them, right? We'll be fighting the masks in the next room, as far as I remember.
Hag can't have gone far.
There's a skull here.
What's that? What is this place?
Yeah, very creepy place. Family portrait, blinded elf, watery eye. Yeah, this is all the creepiness. Okay, gnarled door. Can I just open it somehow?
You feel crushing waves of fear as the presence within the door recoils. It can't let people through, not again.
What happened last time you opened?
Images flash. A man cowering, a bag open at his feet. Gold coins spilling onto the floor.
There was something like
His cries for
attacking
mercy are
this,
cut
or
short
just
as
going
the
through the
hag
illusion.
slices
Because
into him,
I remember this is the illusion, those
dismembering
doors.
him painstakingly, limb by limb. She cackles. The man's remaining flesh twisted and contorted,
Yeah,
becoming
that's gruesome.
the twisted surface of the door
So
before
basically, what
you.
we're seeing here is that how the past dates of Aunt
You
Yetel
feel
have
it cry.
gone. So it's it's not friendly. I have to get through now.
Frustrated, the door rattled. You see the hag and
Ah.
yourself.
No, we're not dying.
You lay bleeding as she leans over you, a smile on her face.
Okay, that's a very creepy
Teeth,
smile.
a row
Oh my
of
goodness.
deadly needles shine as they dive into your throat, blood spraying.
I mean it. Let me through.
The door stays silent.
Okay. We can do intimidation. Oh, we can do persuasion actually. We can do persuasion here. How is your date going? Well, the date is going well. Also, I should adjust the scribe bot here because that's too often for this message. The date is going well. You know, we talked, we exchanged some opinions. We talked about what I do. I'm Barnabas. I'm doing stuff. I'm a bard. You know, I sing songs, stuff like this. And she was like, "Oh, I'm a hag. I kidnap people and I force them into weird deals." So that they can, they will have to obey me, and basically I want a child of my own, so I'm kidnapping this girl so that she can bear this child. I don't know, it's all crazy. So the date has been going well, you know. We actually managed to knock the hag prone, and then she escaped. You know, I don't know why. You know, I don't know why this happens. You know, I think it was a perfectly nice date, but she just ran away. So that wasn't very good. Let me just change one thing here, and yeah, let's just disable this. Okay, we are at the door, and we're trying to persuade our way through the door. We have plus 12 to persuasion. With okay, difficulty class is 10, so we're gonna go even with guidance. Why not? All right. If I don't roll a 1, it's good, right? Please give me 2, and I'm happy. Okay, 9. Thank you very much. Finally, some luck. Alright, success.
You see the hag. She walks through the door, its form shimmering.
Of course, because the door is an
lightest
illusion.
touch of hope brushes your mind.
She's trying to lure me into
as
her
the
bedroom.
presence within
Oof, kinky.
retreats.
But I think that Barnabas can hold his ground, you know? I think we can do it. Let's see. We're going in. So those masks here. From what I remember from my first playthrough, they were rather difficult. But maybe because I was here at level 4/5. Right now I'm on level 6, so I think that it'll be super easy to get them down, you know? It shouldn't be very tricky. Also, Astarian's in dialogue. Why?
You are as thick as they come, sweetness.
Why?
This is my personal
Okay.
playhouse.
Because we followed here.
and you
For some reason, she's talking to Astarion.
Get out!
Alright, so Astarion is leading the dialogue. I think I still a while, you know.
Has that wriggler eaten your brain already? Leave. Or you'll end up in tonight's stew.
Astarion's not impressed.
You'll go
basically.
nicely with Mayrina. She's already marinating.
Ah, shush. Alright, wait, what happened here?
The door trembles at the thought of the hag.
No, we already...
She would be furious if she caught intruders here.
Yeah, can we just go, everyone? Shadowheart, come back. This is weird. I'm not sure why the cutscene happened there and whatever. Okay.
The gods are watching me.
So let's progress. She's not his type. I mean Astarion's type. Well, definitely. I should have probably used a bite on someone, but I don't like the idea of biting the hag. You know, at least. Actually, maybe I should use a bite on someone. Okay. Can I bite Shadowheart? Good. All right. Happy and bloodless. That's all right, but bloodless can be removed with lesser restoration, which Astarion as cleric should have, right? Lesser restoration. All right. Let's change the calm emotions. Yeah. Get rid of this and get lesser restoration, and we can cast it on Shadowheart, and it should remove the bloodless, and it does. All right. So that's how you get Astarion both happy and someone else, you know, from your party equally happy, I suppose. Alright, masks. It should be very easy combat. It should be a very easy combat. There's mud here. Okay, that's not great. Can I get up here? No. How about Gale?
Such an undignified position to find
Gale
oneself
can
in.
jump. Oh, Gale can do anything. Hop. Okay, no, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. I should have done it better. Alright, Curse on Terror on Gale. Strike terror into a creature's heart and frighten it for 2 turns. I think Gale can defend that, so maybe counterspell is not needed here. Although if he gets frightened, then Barnabas will need to cast heroism on him to remove the frightened. So yeah, let's not react. Yeah, all right. Gale saved himself, and we're gonna improve warding flare so that he doesn't hit him. Okay, still hit it for 9, unfortunately. Looks like Curse of Regret. Curse of Regret is actually what? A level 1 enchantment spell. Psionic Backlash will just do 1d4 damage on them, but that's okay. That's okay. And she's casting it on 3 targets? Really? Cursed target with regret. Oh, it's okay. It must be an AoE of some. Okay, so maybe let's counter this one. Let's counter this one. I don't want this to happen. Okay. That should be... As soon as we get our turn, it should be easy. Alright.
Need to stay focused.
So, Gale. 50 here. Wait, this is just 29 HP, dude? Okay, that's gold. Such a weakling. Should I do a haste? Do I have like a haste scroll or something like this? I don't want to use a spell slot. I have a haste scroll. I could haste Gale. Alright, that's good.
Victory is assured.
Because now Gale will be
My way.
doing a lot of damage very fast. Alright, the Reckless. 1 hit, that's good enough. Next target, Mask of Vengeance and Mask of Servitude. Look, he has so much movement that he can basically run to her. Although I could go here. Use a bonus action. No bonus action.
Strike with precision.
Provoke opportunity. Wow! Alright. I did not expect a critical hit on Gale here with 17 bludgeoning damage, but that's alright. You can take it. Not enough movement. Alright, change of plans then. We're gonna target this one. Okay, she's doing some sort of a vengeful strike. And we also have 1 more attack. Good. That's done. Do we have still action? We don't have action. We have a bonus action, but we can't use it. I mean, we could go for a Misty Step, either one of those 2, but we don't need it. Let's heal Gale with a bonus action. Gale, check. Let's drink it. Good. Wow, only 13. That's not great. Doesn't matter.
Let's finish this.
Alright, Shadowheart has already cast a spell, so not
Sometimes the
useful
only way
here.
out is through.
Barnabas, you are going through the mud, right? Can you maybe shoot it? Or shoot this one? Huh. What happens if I shoot this thing? Is it like it falls on the ground and explodes?
May the gods take you
Let's
first.
try. Wow, alright. So this item here has 4 HP, and I was hoping that we can just drop it down by destroying it, and of course Barnabas dealt 3 damage, one one less than we needed. Okay, fun. That's alright. Now Astarion has his movement. Maybe we can go with up here. No, this will block our path. What's the best idea here? Maybe we can help Barnabas with some archery. Come on. Okay, it fell down but it did not explode. I'm disappointed. Okay. It's alright. So while those guys are technically Hags pawns, you know, they are wearing the masks, those creepy masks. I don't think there's a way of saving them. Psionic do not, yeah. I don't think there's a way of saving them. I remember that in my first playthrough I was doing the non-lethal damage to just knock them down, and then when I returned to this area they were dead pretty much, so it just doesn't change anything, I
One
suppose.
can't always be a gentleman.
So Gale was poisoned. No, he got poison damage. He was not poisoned, which is good because if your barbarian is getting poisoned, then he has disadvantage.
Worse
He was not only barbarian, also a melee attacker of any sort. So good. All right, easy combat. So let's heal Gale. Gale, please check again. Just to have you on full, relatively, yeah. 1 HP is alright.
What to do?
And I think the progress is through the waterfall. Yeah, that's this. That's this way, right?
How much farther can I go?
Let's see. So yeah, we're trying to continue the date. We're trying to meet the lady. What's that? Noxious fumes. Oh, it's one of those fumes that you have to drop something on them, I think, right? So that they stop being so noxious and fumey.
Be cautious.
Yeah, alright, you have the perception, that's alright. I think that I have taken some sort of a rags with me. Yeah, okay, I have rags, that's good. Rags is good. One of those items that you find in every chest but you never use it, but if you have it right here, you can throw it on the vent. I meant throw it on the vent. Where is it? Here?
That should work.
That should work, he says. And it indeed does work, alright. Peculiar flowers are traps here. We could disarm the flower, I suppose.
Watch how you go.
They're, I think, explosive, right? So, let's go. With +9, we should have no trouble disabling those flowers.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Barnabas is a good scout in here. He will try to basically pave the way for the rest of his party. We have one more Rags though.
Trap.
There are, yeah.
Be cautious.
Okay, maybe we can try something else. Wait, where's the path actually? So path goes here and here, but we can also go here and here. Yeah, and this is the thing with Myrina, and this is the fight zone with Anti-Ethel. Okay, that's alright. Let's try to... Do you see... Barnabas, do you see the vent here or not? You don't. Maybe if you go here... Maybe the perception check will be good. No, I don't want to go through the toxins. I'm gonna go here then. Did you notice already the vent or whatever? Failed. Perception failed. Come on, we know it's here. We know it's here. We can... we don't need to throw it blindly. We can get Astarion. Come on, Astarion. Do you have eyes? Astarion, I think you have eyes. So maybe you can help Barnabas. Just notice this. Please find the vent.
Be careful.
Thank you.
There are traps.
Thank you, Astarion, for you letting me use your beautiful eyes. Flower. Where's the vent? I don't see it. Where is it? It should be like in the middle. Oh no, wait. Or Astarion did... Okay, Astarion noticed not the thing I wanted. He noticed another flower, but not the vent.
Keep your distance, darling.
Closer? Maybe?
Traps.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
Thank you. So that was away from me. Throw at the vent. Go.
Seems like the best way.
And this should disappear. Good. Now, Astarion behind Barnabas, he can even add guidance, although we basically don't need it. Let's just safely remove all the flowers. Hey, it's a 20. Why not? I hope I did not waste this 20, and I will still get a nice 20 later on preferably during combat when Gale is attacking the hag. Okay, looks like the trap is here, so maybe I can jump. Feather fall. I'm pretty sure that going down will not trigger it, but better safe than sorry, right?
Watch how you go.
Yeah.
There's a trap.
Maybe it's intentional to put a trap like this. You never know. Okay. And now this is the entrance, so we only need to get rid of those noxious
One day I'll
fumes.
catch a break.
Come on. Find the vent, Barnabas.
Be wary.
Oh, it's
This
here?
place is trapped.
Okay, do you even have anything that you can throw? Because I got a bucket? Okay, will bucket work? Probably not. Hey, it does! Alright, so so you don't even need the thing that covers it everything. You don't need rags or you know, a shirt or whatever type of clothing. You can use a bucket. This is good. This is good knowledge. Okay, so now the party should have an easy way of getting to us, but because this is AI controlled characters, I would rather just slowly, you know, move them myself, so that we don't put anyone, you know. I'm betting that some of them would go through this poison, because that's gaming lag, right? Some of them would go through the poison here, and they would just get stuck here. Alright, Shadowheart. Just don't put any rags because, you know, poison. So anti-Ethel fight should not be very difficult as long as we can smuggle Gale close by.
Direct me.
We're gonna try to put, I think, invisibility on Gale, so he can sneak up on the hag, and maybe even cast silence before the dialogue starts, something like this. I mean, preferably we would like to have Barnabas cast silence on her. She can walk out of the bubble, of course, but if Gale silences her with a sword, then it will be a very easy fight. Because with if she's silenced, she will not be able to summon all those clones, which is good. So we're putting a lot of eggs in this one basket that is called Gale, and silencing the witch, the hag. Come on, Gale, move. But it should be doable. No, I'm feeling confident. We have nice level. We basically, well, if I go to Githyanki Crash and finish the crash, we will be level 7. But I think at level 6 we can still take her down. We also have to be mindful of Myrina, but we're gonna just throw a bottle of water at her so that she doesn't burn or fall or whatever.
There is work to do. I must keep going.
Now, question remains: how many potions of invisibility? What? Perception spell? Okay. How many potions of invisibility do we have? We have 2. Okay. So that's something. And I suppose that Gale is the one in need here. He'll have to, you know, sneak up. I don't remember what the trigger is, but I think that if I go invisible and run with Gale to around here, I can find the witch that is invisible. Or more accurately, I need to go there with Barnabas, because he has the Volo Erzat's Eye, and he has the Sea Invisibility. So preferably I would like to go with Barnabas and Gale to this area, because I think this is where the fight starts. Where the witch is, where the hag is starting her fight. So maybe this is doable. We're gonna add Astarion and Shadowheart into the fight later on.
Such a long way down.
But with those 2 gentlemen, I think we need to start right away. And that means we're gonna put them together. Please move them away a bit. Come on, Gale. And now, probably in turn-based mode, we're gonna chuck potions. They will give us invisibility for 10 turns, which should be more than enough for us to get to her. The problem is there are some traps along the way, I think, but I think we can do it. Alright, let's try. The idea is to get Gale and Barnabas next to the hag. Drinking a potion here and drinking a potion here. Alright, now we're invisible and sneaking.
Man slipped. Have to keep going.
So let me put Barnabas first. As an action, he will dash to give himself some more movement. We already see the gnarled cage with Myrina inside.
In the cage.
Yeah, okay. Shush! You're invisible. You're sneaking. Don't shout so loud.
Simply to new horizons.
Also, question: can I actually craft more potions of being invisible? No. We have flying though. Interesting. And speed. That's alright. We're gonna make use of those one day. That's my impression of honor mode. You basically, aside from your spells, from your actions and everything, you have to think about items sometimes. So let's try to go here. Or maybe here, actually. I don't want to accidentally trigger this with some stupid reason because she's looking this way, right? So maybe if I go all the way around, maybe that's the idea.
Forever. Why am I doing this?
Let's see. Nothing is triggering. This is good. The hag is somewhere there.
My knees are starting to ache.
Okay,
Step by step.
come on, Gale. Just make your way. Quietly. Quietly. There should be like there was a like lever or something to put her down, but we don't want to do that. Actually, it would be beneficial if we didn't, because that way the hag will use her first turn to put some fire on her, right? So that's only good for us. Although Barnabas should be the first before Gale, because he can see her. I don't want. I wouldn't like invisible Gale to just bump into the hag. So we should probably put Barnabas first. I think that's a good idea. Okay, out of movement. Okay.
A long way to go still.
And Gale also out of movement. You guys are waiting. That's all right. All right, Barnabas, follow Gale. Barnabas has less movement than Gale, mostly because Gale is a barbarian, so he has extra movement as his class feature, and also Gale is wearing a Crusher's ring, so the ring from Crusher, one of the goblins from the goblin camp, who actually wanted us to kiss his foot, which we did in this playthrough, disgustingly, but we also used the sleight of hand ability there, a skill there to well, purloin the ring. And then we killed him, but you know we've got the ring.
Nice and quiet now.
All right, come on, nice and quiet. This is good. We should be nearing the area where the witch is, right?
This really isn't my forte.
She should be somewhere here.
Waiting with bated breath. These boots have seen everything.
Saved scene. Oh, okay. So we know the witch is here, but we cannot prove it, kind of. Huh.
Get me up, would you?
Let's see what we can do. At the very least, we can go forward. We don't have... Is there a potion of sea invisibility or something like this? I don't know. Wait. Dark vision, light poison resistance. Actually, poison resistance is good on this fight. Bar skin, arcane cultivation. No. We would have to cast fairy fire or something like this. Well, okay, maybe that's not a loss. That's not a loss on us. We know, we actually can see that she's here, right? Basing on the curve of the path that we have here. I suppose the invisible object is curving the path, and I suppose this is the witch. The hag. I'm using those terms interchangeably, I suppose. Maybe on the next turn Barnabas will have another chance to spot her. I'm not sure if this is how it works. Let's see. Alright, he had another chance. He had another chance, so
Keeping my head down.
maybe if I go here and put Gale here-ish, we can wait a couple of turns more before we do that. I assume that Barnabas can
Get caught off guard.
spot her somehow. Let's see. Okay, saved scene. She's saying I think she needs to do a dexterity saving throw 12 against Volos Erzat's Eye, right?
Best think ahead, or I'm lost.
Where is it? Yeah, okay. Okay, it's not saying 12, but I think it's 12, so it's pretty easy. Let's try to... We have 5 more turns of invisibility. So let's give ourselves 3 more tries or 4 more tries. And then we're gonna cast silence on this area and see what happens. Okay, she's still saving herself from being seen. Shush, we're gonna have you. We're gonna help you. 4 more turns. All right, 1 more turn of trying to spot her. Okay, she's saving it. I mean, like shooting an arrow of roaring thunder to maybe throw her down would be a nice idea, but we can try to just kill her normally, I would say. Let's do 1 more turn. Oh, okay. Well, she failed, but we're not seeing her. So nothing changes. Okay, nothing changes in that way. All right. So, what will happen if I cast silence? If I cast silence, the combat may begin. Okay, 2 options, 2 things can happen, I suppose. If I cast silence here, I'll first, have to use an action, so I'll get rid of invisibility. So she will see me probably here, and the dialogue will start. Although she will be in a silence bubble, so I'm not sure if she'll be much, talkative. If we'll have a chance to be in a dialogue, then I will just switch to Gale and attack her from invisibility. The other thing that can happen is that silence put here will not do anything, but maybe it will. Actually, Gale can be silenced as well. Why not? Ah, right. Okay. Good. Ooh. Ooh.
That cage won't last.
Okay. All right. All right. We're good. So she walked out of the bubble. Maybe I should have put the bubble a little bit to the left so that she would not do it. Fortunately, she was not able to push Barnabas off the to the chasm. I did not think about that. So this could be this would be not great. We are in combat. This is burning. I suppose that I could. I mean, obviously it will be Shadowheart or Astarion. Probably Astarion will be the one to throw a bottle of water at this cage. But also I would love to move my silence here, but I'm afraid that she will already use the legendary action if I move silence. So let's start with Gale. Actually, can you move? Ooh, it's gonna be tough. Wait, he's already visible, right? No. Okay, he is visible, but he's hiding. Okay, he got visible because I think when I was in combat, the turns were just passing through on the outside in the turn-based mode, and well, the elixir just ended up finished, run its course basically. He's not yet in combat though. Can I use it somehow to my advantage? I could sneak. I don't feel it's possible to sneak. You know what? I'm gonna turn off the passive. I'm gonna turn off the Great Weapon Master All-In because it's more important for me to hit her and have a chance at silencing her rather than well, hitting her for a lot of damage. What can happen here is that she will spot him and no, okay, maybe she will not. Maybe she won't. Okay, she did. Reckless, okay. Saved for silence, that's alright. Ooh, nice! Critical hit and anti-ethel is silenced for 2 turns. This is good. This is what I was aiming for. So, because she's silenced, she will probably not be able to use the legendary action Weird Magic Surge. Which means I can put another silence bubble here. Well, not another, this one will disappear, of course. But if I put this right here, then aside from being her silenced for 2 turns, she will also be, well, silenced in the bubble. You know, it doesn't stack, of course, but you know, maybe this will be a good idea. That was not a good idea. That was not a good idea because she used a legendary action Weird Magic despite being silenced. The internet lies to me. The internet said that I would, like, should not be able to use this. Alright, new plan. This one is of course a tricky one, like not the real one, and this is the real one. At least we can keep track of her with this. So what I can do here? Let's say that I'm adamant on putting her in the silence bubble. She will not be able to use the legendary action anymore. Gale should still have movement, right? Of course, Gale has movement, that's alright. So Gale can go here.
Let's light them up.
And he even has a bonus action. Now let's be smart. What kind of bonus action should he use? He can go with another attack with 88% chance. This is good. Like, she's already 99. Wow, this is great. I could go... Wait, is she resistant to poison in this fight here? Yeah, okay, she has thunder immunity because she's silenced, but it's not like she is immune to poison. So maybe I could poison my my blade, but not with the draw poison, but some... actually, wait. There was some potion, like elixir here, that was great against spellcasters. No, not this one. Or maybe it's not here yet. But Wyvern Toxin... Yeah, Wyvern Toxin sounds good. Yeah, let's do Wyvern Toxin. It doesn't say that she's resistant or immune to poison, so... we can use it, although then we won't be able to hit her here. What's better? Casting or hitting? This is 11 to 24 damage. So we're gonna be sacrificing 11 to 24 damage to give ourselves 1d10, 1d8 actually, for the rest of the fight, which should last for a... which should average for a 4.5 or maybe even 5 for a couple of turns, and the fight should last... yeah, okay, this is a good investment. We're gonna coat this, and we're gonna have probably more damage, right? I hope. I don't know. Alright, so this is good. Now, about Barnabas being adamant in keeping her here. We could go for a... like, haste elixir. I think we have those, right? Someone should have those. Or maybe we can craft one of those. Actually, we would have to craft one of those? Okay, we'd have to craft one of those. It's alright. Potions. Potion of speed. The idea behind this is that if I get another action as Barnabas here, I will cast another silence on her, and this time she will not be able to teleport away. So this can potentially help, I suppose. Also, a good idea here, because she cannot teleport anyway, we should enter with other combatants and use Shadowheart to basically do the strongest attack, magical attack that she does, that she can, you know, or cast haste or something like this. Alright, so let's try to enter combat with another... Whoops, Astarion, don't follow her. You have a special mission. You will be saving the lady. Okay, let's say I'm gonna put myself here-ish. I cannot get to Gale. There's a trap here. I cannot get to Gale. I could shoot, or I could use Scorching Ray. Cold Lightning, no. Fireball. Fireball, no. If I go Scorching Ray, and I twin cast it. No, I cannot twin cast it, right? Okay, I cannot. But I can quicken quicken? Can I quicken it? Yeah, okay, I can still quicken it. So I could cast 2 Scorching Rays, that's 12 to 72 damage. And Astarion is saving the lady. We are doing 12 to 72, which would average on 30, 42, something like this. So 42, yeah. I think this is good. I think this is good.
Radio note.
Regardless, Astarion, you should go here. I mean, this hack is also a problem, but we know that she's a trick, right? Oh wait, but she has a legendary action, Weird Magic Surge. But can she even use it, or is it like a trick? Because I don't want to end up with, you know, multiple hacks here. So maybe using spells is still... Alright. I have to be careful. Astarion, your job is to make the lady wet, which I suppose you excel at that, knowing this fandom. And you will just need to throw a bottle of water at the burning cage. It will what? It will put you in combat though, but I think that's... Well, we want to save Marina anyway, so... At least she's not burning, okay, so that's good. And the spiritual weapon... what happens if I cast spiritual weapon? So spiritual weapon is a spell. So in theory, this if this Auntie Ethel here, which I'm pretty sure is a clone, can summon more clones, I hope she cannot. But if she will use that, then we're gonna be in a deep trouble. I'm pretty sure she can't. Okay, let's try. Good, good. What about weapon? Hello weapon, can you attack this one? And hopefully you hit and you'll dispel her, right? Nice, alright, so we now know 100% sure that this one is real. We already knew that because she was silenced. But this is good. Gale is here out of actions, alright. Barnabas... Barnabas will be doing the bubble. With a haste elixir, right? And Shadowheart will just unleash hell. Shadowheart will unleash hell and just do as much damage as possible in the shortest possible time, while she's still silenced, while she does not have access to her legendary action. So that's the plan, and I think it's a good plan. Barnabas, I was told that you can craft a potion of speed. I like the idea of crafting mid-combat. It's making things fun. This will... well, 3 turns. But I think 3 turns is all we need. Drink it, and please cast Under Silence on everyone here, with her being in the middle. Good, she's silenced. She's silenced from the debuff. I don't think that's overwritten, but that's alright.
Can't afford to fail.
Okay, we can't afford to fail, like Shadowheart is saying, and now we're gonna quick and slow Scorching Ray, because we can do Fireball as well, but 8 to 48. Well, quick and Fireball. No, let's maybe in case something goes wrong, we're gonna have an AOE for multiple hacks, but I think the fight will be long over by then. All right, upcasting, doing a quick and... Wait, can I do it? Wait. Ooh, okay, so maybe I can use the 4 levels slot. No, let's do the 2nd level. Just in case we need another counter spell or the fireball, which I mentioned. Okay, 3 hits. Good. That's some damage. And now the regular cast from the street projectiles. 70 to hit. Nice! Nice, very nice. 54. She's at 54. And, well, we have used all our resources for this one. Even Barnabas used used everything. Let's say we are blocking her way here, so that she doesn't try to escape. Let's pretend we do that. He can be silenced, doesn't matter. Shadowheart, no. Astarion, do you have movement still? Astarion has movement. He cannot jump. Let's try to go
Let's go.
there. Yeah, alright. And yeah, and now will be the Hags turn, but I think we're winning. She definitely cannot cast anything in this place. If she tries to run away, Gale will have opportunity attack. Okay, she regained this one. She moves to use Claws on Gale, of course, because she cannot cast anything. Okay, Warding Flare did not work. Again. She tried to push Gale. Okay, she pushed Gale, but it's all for naught, because she's still in the bubble, and she still have one round of silence from this Susur Blade.
The dice roll in
So
my
Gale, please do the honors, I suppose. Because 54 is totally doable in this round, right? Alright. 88 with advantage. Let's see how much damage you can do. A lot. That was 16 for 22. And I forgot to enrage even, but that's alright. 11, and I think the bonus action ends everything here. Right? Or we don't have it anymore. Okay, we don't have it anymore. We could do a pommel strike though. That would be annoying, you know, daze them. But yeah, you know, we have everyone.
Can you feel death's cold?
We have everyone who can kill. Wow, 35. Alright, so Barnabas is not a great fighter. How about shooting? 55. Alright. Shadow Heart. What do you have? You could use a last spell slot to do 70. Yeah, 11 damage. Let's go, Shadow Heart. Come on, make everyone proud. Shadow Heart, we love you. And that's it. That's Auntie Ethel. Not a very hard boss if you are overthinking it and, you know, preparing for a couple of days, then spending an hour and a half fighting her. But yeah, everything went pretty well, I suppose. Auntie Ethel is dead, so we have this other legendary encounter done. And yeah, once again, it's proving that the legendary encounters in Baldur's Gate 3 can be overwhelming if you don't know what you're doing, but if you're leveling up before, if you're over-preparing, if you're using items like arrows of arcane interference, haste potions, invisibility potions. I'm not mentioning barrels, you know, because barrels is classic, you know, you could have sneaked in here, put 10 barrels here, and then just explode. You know, we could even explode ourselves, because then we would be dead and she would be dead, but we would have won the fight and save Marina. So yeah, Auntie Ethel is dead, and I suppose that's the end of the date. That's the end of the date with Auntie Ethel. Do you have anything for us? Yeah, Tarnished Charm, Slime Bomb, Poison Slime. Unfortunately, she does not have the gold that I gave her by buying stuff from her. But just in case, I wanted to buy the Corellon's Grace of her before we could before we fight him, just in case I would lost. So yeah, so this is good. Party up. I'd like to point out that as far as the buffs that were here, I also had the Elixir of Vigilance on 2 of my characters. Astarion was happy. You know, see invisibility, even if it didn't show us the witch, we knew where she was, more or less. Elixir of Heal Giant Strength also helped. More damage, of course, from Morning Lord's Radiance. Those were weapon damage, so did not apply to Shadowheart, but mostly to Gale. But Gale, of course, was the MVP of this whole encounter. Yeah, so rather nice. I think we got some XP out of that as well, right? Where does it say? Does it say anything here? 150 experience. So this is good.
Shouldn't have wished.
And now we only have to deal with Marina, who will probably not be happy with what we did. But it's for her own good, right? Alright, let's talk to her.
You bastard! You ruined it! You ruined everything!
Trust me, I did not. Trust me, I did not. Slow down. What did I do?
Ethel was going to bring my husband back. Back from the dead. And now I'll never see him again. Because of you!
Really? Don't be naive. Oh, it's Gale talking. Wow, alright. It's actually Gale talking. Don't be naive. A hag was never going to help you.
She would have. I had everything figured out.
Yeah, of course.
Just a bit longer and my child would have been born. And all this all this would have been
And
over.
what, you'd have sacrificed your child to get your husband back? I mean, you have 4 gold. You would not have enough money for a child. Or a husband. I don't know. For yourself even. You are going to trade your baby over your dead husband. For your dead husband.
Don't judge me.
Don't judge
I
me,
have
of
nothing.
course.
My baby would have been raised in rags.
Alright.
Auntie Ethel promised to give this child a good life. Teach them magic even.
Yes, and turn it into another hag or
More
something
than
like
I
this.
could have done.
Oh, Myrina. You're such a sad character. But, like I'm saying, saving her here pays well in Act 3 when we meet her again, so this is nice. Alright, don't sell yourself short. You can raise this child, you know, let's be supportive. Gale looks like a supportive guy, right?
I always wanted to be a mother. I just never thought I'd do it alone.
We actually can get
Now I'll have
wand,
to drag
right?
Connor's coffin all the way home. It's the only way this child will ever meet their father. I hope you're happy.
I'm absolutely happy. I have finished the legendary encounter without dying, so I don't care about you crying. It's alright. She's gonna go away, right? No, she's trying to go away. She's walking away? Alright, because I want to grab the wand. There should be a wand here. Staff of Crones? No, there should be... Poison of... not poison of speed, potion of speed. The ever-seeing eye, that's not interesting for me.
Good here, I hope.
Bitter divorce, wasn't that the thing that is needed to... Yeah, alright. This is a... Connor. Alright, so this is a thing that... Where is it? Save Marina? Where is the save Marina? Save Marina, what does it say? We found a wand with Connor's name on it. Could this resurrect Marina's husband? Of course, not resurrect, but we might as well help her. As for the items, I'll go back to them off stream, of course, so that we don't waste time. Let's follow Myrina. I suppose she's trying to go outside, and I think outside she'll be, you know, crying at the coffin of her husband, of her dead husband. But she probably wants to see this magical wand that can probably bring him back. Who knows? We're gonna see. I mean, of course it can bring him back. Yeah, but sometimes, you know, sometimes it's not a good idea to bring back the dead. Definitely not if the witch was the one, the hag was the one that promised to bring them back. Where's the... oh yeah, the waterfall is here. Good, Shadowheart, you not... Okay, so... Ooh, so Shadowheart noticed this trap here. By the way, we did not disarm it on our own. I hope Myrina did not come this way. I don't know. Alright. So yeah, date with Auntie Ethel did not go well. I mean, it went about what we could expect from going on a date with a hag. But we can maybe, you know, provide some nice date for Myrina. You know, a dead husband could be something interesting. There are guys here. I'm not interested. Not interested in them. I'll explore it at some point. They don't bring anything to the table, I suppose. So, like usual, looting and everything is happening off stream.
Go.
Because aside from the hack here, well, hack was actually the last piece of content. Oops, and don't put fire here. Hack was the last piece of content in Act 1. Well, kind of Act 1 in those first areas, I would say. And right now we're going to Githyanki Crash. Door is locked. I don't even have time to you know, open. Just Gale go 34 damage. Just open it. Yeah, like we did everything on those maps here. Blighted Village, Goblin Camps, of course, Mountain Pass area, Walking's Rest, Risen Road, Emerald Grove is also done. So everything was done here. The bog, and we only need to go to Githyanki Crash
Can't give up
right now. Although we're gonna have to take Lazel with us, so it's gonna be interesting. But first, Myrina. She's sad. She's very sad.
Didn't hear you coming. I know I should head home, but I can't bring myself to leave.
Can you accept that your
The
husband is dead?
thought of putting him in a wheelbarrow and making the journey all over again.
Oh, come on. So, I don't know. I actually don't know how this quest progresses, because I know what happens if you give her the wand. And as you can imagine, the hag is not resurrecting her husband as a beautiful young gentleman that would take Marina to a date, you know, fancy dinner and stuff like that. No, yeah, it will actually turn him into a kind of a zombie. Actually, not kind of a zombie, a zombie. So this is not a very nice thing. Yeah, but I think I will do that, you know. I'll do that because I want to make sure that I will have her quest in Act 3. And I don't know how it diverges here if I, for example, like don't give her a wand or whatever. I want the quest because in Act 3, following this quest, we can get a great rapier, fantastic weapon that gives us another reaction, which is very cool in a game where we have multiple reactions. Like for Bard, we have cutting words, but also psionic, like some illicit powers are based on reactions and a couple of other things. So I'm gonna help her, you know. Marina deserves a date, I suppose. So yeah, I found a wand. I think I can resurrect your husband. That's not a good idea, but okay.
What? You can?
No, I mean, it's such a trolly thing.
You feel a surge of power from the wand. The air suddenly tastes acrid.
I'm feeling
It
bad for
wants
doing
to
this,
be used.
but I did it on my
Bring it back.
first
Bring Connor back! Please!
on my first playthrough, and at least I know how the story unfolds. So yeah. Point the wand towards the coffin, or snap the wand in two. I suppose we're gonna resurrect this guy. Marina deserves a date, right? It's Valentine's Day, so she needs a date. Ugh, disgusting.
What? What's happening? Why is he still dead?
Because, my dear lady, that's what you get when you're
You
talking
feel
to
something pull at you.
talking to
The creature yearns
to hags.
for a master.
No, I'm not your master. Actually, I
What have you
don't.
done to him?
Nothing. Like, what's this? So the hag fulfills her promise. It can never be simple, can it? Maybe it's actually a good teaching moment for Marina. Now that I'm thinking about this scene, you know, if she wouldn't see it like this, she would probably find another hag and would be like, "Hey, can you resurrect my husband? Because some adventurer called Barnabas killed my first hag." And she'll be like, "Oh, sweetie, Petal, I will totally resurrect your husband. Just, you know, eat more and stuff like this." So maybe it's a good teaching moment for Marina as well. Yeah, it can never be that simple, can it?
Oh, this isn't what she promised!
She promised
I
to bring
wanted
him
him
back.
Back the way he was, not this!
Not doable. Not doable. Okay, we can always bury him again. Actually, what happens here? We can always bury him again.
No!
No!
Don't put him in the ground!
I'd
He
rather have a
was-
zombie.
He is afraid of the dark. I'll do it. I'll take him.
Fantastic. You know, I mean, she has issues, but she's a character that works through those issues over the course of the game. So I'm at peace with that. All right. What do you have here? Okay, are you sure you want to do this?
I promised him I'd
Gale
fix
approves.
this,
Interesting.
and I'm gonna. Maybe someone in Baldur's Gate can help us.
Maybe, but
Ow.
probably not.
I'll figure something out. Come on, love. Let's go.
This.
Using Ethel's wand wasn't the best idea.
You think, Barnabas? It wasn't the best idea.
Pity. He's beyond even the power of the weave to help now.
Yeah, and they go into the distance. You know, actually, go is not a great word for a mentally unstable lady and a zombie. I think they're shambling. They're shambling away into the distance to go on their date. So, I mean, that's probably the best that we could have gotten out of this. So so it's alright. Okay, what do we have here? So with Anti-Ethel dead, and with everything in Act 1 done, we can go to Act 1.5, so Mountain Pass, and go back to Githyanki Crash. Although, we're gonna have to make some changes in the party, right? Because I would rather have Lae'zel there, and I would rather be sure that Barnabas can pass all the trials of the Zaytisk. So we're gonna need to prepare. Go to camp. That's a good idea. Go to camp. We who do we drop? Gale Barbarian or Shadowheart? I don't want to drop Astarion because we may need to get a enhanced ability from him, so that he can he needs to cast Bless anyway. By the way, Bless is concentration and enhanced ability is also concentration, right? So it's kind of a moot point. What do we have here? Where is enhanced ability? It is concentration. Okay. But wait, no, this is advantage on ability checks with a chosen ability. Not saving throws. So yeah, so Bless. Yeah, I'm thinking about the Zaytisk. I think the numbers are like 12, 15 and 18 that we need to pass. So assuming we get plan was +1 from one of the shields that we have, +2 from Corellon's Grace, plus let's say 5 from Respecking into Paladin, and 1d4 from Bless, so that's at least 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's say 10 on average. So yeah, this should be good. This should be good. All right.
Still alive. So that's
So
progress.
Gale, where are you?
After ready.
We will drop you for a moment.
A private word would be nice.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Listen, you are an absolute champ, Gale. You defeated the witch, and I'm grateful for that. But I need you to remain in the camp for a while.
I question the wisdom of that decision, but so be it.
That's my favorite line of him. I question the wisdom of the decision. Yeah, perhaps we'll travel together again, of course.
I'll be here in the meantime, idling away the hours.
One of my friends pointed out that whenever you are putting someone away from your active party, they sound so either sad or they're trying to make you feel bad. Like there is some truth to it. There's some truth to it. Like Carla saying that, oh, I'm gonna be staying here eating dirt or whatever. So yeah.
You must have questions.
Not really. Just join me. Actually, maybe you have something. No, I don't have questions. I'd like you to join me.
It is done.
Yeah. Lae'zel is a very straightforward woman.
Like it will be done.
And in this playthrough she's a druid actually, because druids are friends of nature, they're kind of a hippie people, and Lae'zel is the friend to everyone, she's totally like this. A Githyanki, that would be a druid. But she cannot escape her nature, I suppose, which is why she's still, fighting with a two-handed greatsword. She has breastplate here. Oh, okay. Okay, she's a druid. Doesn't matter. Let's not question it. It's not important right now. What is important is that she can give us a level up, which we'll use and abuse. And Barnabas will switch his class to Paladin. Actually, the endgame, my endgame plan for Barnabas is to have 10 levels of Bard and 2 levels of Paladin, so that he can use Banishing Smite and do a lot of damage.
Fate spins along.
Dost thou require
No,
a new
change my class.
as thou did
But it's not there yet. Basically, when I'm talking about the Baradin, basically, so Bard Paladin build, I'm thinking about the end game, and we're nowhere near that. So Bard will be super useful through all the encounters that we're gonna have in Act 2 and Act 3, and only towards the end of the game, when we don't need to talk to anyone and just whack them with a greatsword, this is when he'll be at his full potential. But yeah, let's try to do out of I guess devotion. It's alright. Shining armor, okay. And just invest heavily in charisma. Do we need any other attributes? Well, actually we need. Let me just quickly Google the Zaytisk. Baldur's Gate 3. And it's saying that Zaytisk is intelligence saving throw, a wisdom saving throw, and constitution saving throw, or a, you know, like a charisma saving throw for paladins. So we want wisdom and intelligence, basically. We can go 0 here. We want to go 2 here. Wisdom probably more important. Yeah, it doesn't really matter what we do here, because I'm grabbing it only for the Zaytisk encounter, which we will do. And then after that we're gonna switch the party back to it was, and probably need to kill all the Githyanki. Or maybe not, we're gonna see. But the idea is that we will definitely need to fight them at some point. I don't think they will just be nice to us. So yeah, it doesn't matter here. Paladin. We're taking Paladin because of his aura, of course. That he'll basically have a bonus to saving throws. So that's the plan. We're not leveling up yet because we want to go to Trialta Crags. We're gonna use a well-known technique, I would suppose. Cheese, or it's not a bug, it's the intended mechanic, I suppose. The merchants are refreshing their inventory whenever you're taking a long rest, or whenever you're actually leveling up. So you can, if you have a merchant that you like, but they don't have the items that you like, or maybe you have already bought all the items that you'd like, so like potions, arrows, or scrolls, you can just grab a character that has a you know, a level ups to do, and with those level ups you can just refresh the inventory of a merchant. So for example, right now
Thank you so much.
yeah, of course.
I should hope so.
She doesn't have any
When
healing
adventure
potions,
calls.
but as soon as I
Now.
level up, she will have this refreshed. First chat from Wild Camel 44. Hello, great to see you here. Welcome to the channel. You know me, I know you, so I can skip the introduction. I'm very grateful that you have found the time to join the stream. And yes, this is Baldur's Gate 3 in honor mode. We have been on a date with Auntie Ethel. The date ended up terribly because we had to fight. But you know, sometimes in love it do be like that, right? So the date ended rather gruesome, with her being dead and us being alive. And right now we're trying to get some levels up and set up ourselves for the next part, which is the Githyanki Crash. It's a location in Act 1 still, but in the Mountain Pass area. So we'll be going there very soon. But first, the shopping, right? So I mentioned that she doesn't have any healing potions, and let's see if she indeed has it. Also, Wild Camel, if you wish, you can try the command that I inputted in my bot. Like, it's !owl, because as you may see, the theme of the channel is owls, and the !owl will generate an owl for you. Wild Camel looks like a humble, purple northern pygmy owl. Alright, so what it does, it doesn't do anything much, but it generates a string with the adjective, you know, a personality trait, a color, and the actual breed of an owl. I used ChatGPT to put it all together, and you are a humble purple owl. Are you a humble person? Would you say that you're a humble person? Because I probably, you know, you're probably not a purple person, but maybe you like purple. And if not, then you know. Tricky question? Yeah, you know. Tricky question, but a smart person answering. So I have no doubt. Just look within you, you know. Are you a humble person? About the humble. In the meantime, level up for Githyanki Druid here. So she has nothing. She's got a cantrip from her race. We have done a level up, and if my calculation is correct, we don't need to do another level up. We can just switch back to Barnabas,
Thank you
talk
so
to this
much.
merchant lady,
Do be sure
and
to
as you can
put
see,
into the
she
log
has the potion of
whosoever
healing,
visit Baldur's
again,
Gate.
available to us. So we're buying all the potions of healing. She also refreshes her scrolls and stuff like this, because the merchants, they will have some inventory that they always have. You know, like the Cacophony, for example, she always has this. But some weapons and some items are randomized from the loot tables, and well, most prominent, I would say, refreshing the inventory of a merchant is related to buying healing potions or scrolls, you know, or maybe arrows even, but I don't see anything interesting here. Elixir of heroism. Yeah, okay, I might as well buy this. We're not short of gold. We are like, it says we have 1000 here, but I think at the camp we left a large sum, so we're safe here.
Eager for battle.
Level up on Lazel again. And yeah, nothing here. This is good. And it's putting us to a level up from Barnabas straight away, but we don't. You can always exit the level up screen if you don't want to. Even though the game, whenever you are finishing leveling up a character, the game will automatically put you on the next character that needs leveling, in case you know, in case you wanted to do it all in one go. But you can always escape that, right?
Thank you so much.
This lady must be wondering why I'm pestering her so much. And interestingly enough, she refreshed her inventory, but she did it in a weird way, like because the new items appeared at the bottom, kind of, right? New arrows, new elixirs. We have the healing potion here. She doesn't have the greater potions of healing, which is sad, but that's okay. She has some dice and things like this. Yeah, a lot of trash that she has is because I was investing heavily in her, so that she can give me good prices.
Now,
shush. We are here to buy potions, and we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it with every level up. All right, fighting style not relevant at this point because, well, we just want to do the Zaytisk encounter with Barnabas here, and then we're gonna go back to something useful. Let's say that dueling. I don't know. Okay, that sounds alright. Alright. Again, quit. Go back.
thank you so. I should hope so.
In the event that you have already leveled up all your characters and you don't have a character that would do a level up and refresh the inventory for you, you can always respec your character, but you can also get a hireling from Withers, and they start at level 1, and then you can level up to whatever your current party level is, and then you get as many level ups and refreshments as you need, basically at the price of 100 gold or something like this. Arrow of Lightning. Not really. Not really Arrow of Lightning. I would be happy with another Arrow of Arcane Interference, because although it failed in the last combat, I would love to see that, but I don't think she has this in her loot table, so it's just healing potions, that's alright. Just give me more healing.
Now.
Level up. By now we should be getting... No, not yet. Aura of Protection is later on, so... prepare spells doesn't matter. Lady Esther is a very fine merchant.
Thank you.
We're gonna try to
should
get
hope
it.
so. When adventure calls, I am always thoroughly prepared.
She's still talking, even though we are already basically at the counter.
Now.
At the register, just taking our, you know, the piece of paper that we get after shopping. All right, feat. What kind of feat do I want here? I could go with resilient. Resilient gives me a proficiency in the saving throw. Or I could go with charisma +2 to have it. Okay, so what's better? Increasing charisma by 1? Yeah, I think I can do that. Let's do ability improvement and charisma like this. Or maybe even constitution. Okay, because with 18, can I raise it somehow? No, I don't think I can. Birthright +2 charisma is Act 3 item, so that's the first thing that comes to mind. All right, so let's do it like this. We're gonna have +4 from the aura, so that's all right. That's all right. Ooh, some oath spells. Looks like one of the oath
Thank
spell
you
is
so
also
much. I should
a
hope so.
silence.
When adventure
which
calls,
helped us
I am
greatly.
always thoroughly prepared.
Okay, 4
Take
more
a look.
potions of healing. Okay, we've bought like 18 of them, of her. And we're gonna have like 2 levels up, right? No, 3 actually. 5 to 6, 6, no, 6 to 7. Okay, that's that's alright. Prepare, accept.
Thank you. I should hope so.
I like to stock up
When
on the
adventure
potions.
calls, I am always
They are not the
thoroughly
greatest.
prepared.
Ooh, greater
Take a
healing. Nice. They're not the greatest source of healing, of course. But outside of combat, you know, chugging a couple of potions is probably better than you know, using a spell slot that can be otherwise used as an offensive thing. And a regular potion of healing. That's alright.
Now.
And I think that's the last level up for us. Alright, prepare spells in a minute. That doesn't matter anyway.
Thank you. I should hope
Level
so.
up
When adventure
and
calls, I am
shopping
always
as
thoroughly
well. Where are
prepared.
you?
Take a look.
Hey, Scroll of Haste. I'm gonna buy it. Maybe I'm gonna use it one day. And 2 more potions. That's alright. Any arrows of interest? Actually, there's a potion of speed as well. I'm gonna buy it as well. So that was a very good shopping list this time. 310 gold. Alright. We have given her a lot of our money.
Now.
But the idea is that, well, we can now do something. We can strip. Why? Because we want to use Coral's Grace. Where is it? Yeah. It says that while the wielder is not wearing armor, this is not armor, this is not armor, this is not armor, they have +2 bonus on saving throws. And this says that it has +1 to saving throws as long as they have absolute brand, which we have, although like the display here is pretty tricky, right? If you can see, it says +3 to saving throws, and it's apparently the sum of +1 from strength, +1 from absolute sword, and +2 from unhampered resistance. So it's not like giving us anything else. But wait, where are the paladin features? No. No, I'm looking for something that I should have it. Wait, I need to check the paladin. Paladin BG3 wiki. Level 6, Aura of Protection. You and nearby allies have a plus charisma ability, score modifying bonus on saving throws. Okay. Aura of Protection. Why does it not say that we have an Aura of Protection active? Interesting. Interesting. But we have +9 to charisma, +8 to wisdom. And those were the 2, aside from intellect, those were the 2 that we're gonna be rolling in the Zytisk encounter. So this is great. And here we're gonna go with a Safeguard Shield. Because at least Safeguard Shield is, you know, displaying the numbers properly. So I feel safer. I feel safer if I'm seeing +10 charisma here. Because with +10 and like 2 from Bless, that's +12 to a roll. Oh, that's right. We have a couple of inspiration to use, so it shouldn't be a problem. Okay. Next, what do I do?
I'm ready.
Shadowheart does not have spells. Okay.
Action, not reaction.
So
Let's get going.
let's do it like this. I'm gonna put myself here. I'm gonna do a long rest so that everyone can get their spell slots or whatever, you know. Barnabas has some random spells, but then again, we don't need that. We don't need that. Wait, does he have proficiency in speaking? No, right now. Wait. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, I took persuasion. That's alright. Okay, so he has persuasion. He will not have like. Okay, still has sleight of hand, In athletics even, wow. Okay, strong, very strong Barnabas. If you want to see strong Barnabas, you can tune in tomorrow's stream actually, which will be Kotor 1, in which Gym Wizard Barnabas will be almost finishing the game. You know, we just have one planet left to go, and then we're gonna go into the final area of the game. So yeah, this will be the strong Barnabas there. Because this one, well, this one is not, well, he's looking super strong right now though. But it's not aimed to be super strong, at least not yet, you know. The Paladin slash Bard combination will come later in the game, but not today. Alright, 3000 supplies, so I think we can do long rest. I'm doing it mostly for Shadowheart and Astarion, so they can refresh them. Basically, this is so that in the event that something goes right in the Githyanki crash, we'll still have like reliable firepower to run away. Also, since it's Valentine's Day, actually, I don't think they have released the patch that they are mentioning. Like Lyran mentioned the patch in which you can do some additional lovey-dovey interactions, like kissing one's forehead, but I didn't see anything to download on Steam, so maybe they did not make it on Valentine's Day. That's okay. We're gonna wait for it anyway. But maybe we can do something.
Well, my day just improved.
Oh, that's
Did
so
you want
nice.
something?
Albert Cup? Yes, there is an Albert Cup. We're gonna talk to it in just a second. I just want to see, you know, due to Valentine's Day vibes, I want to see if my romance with Shadowheart is doing well. So, you and we share something special, I think. I want to talk about it.
Very serious of you.
Yeah, absolutely,
But
you know.
go
this
ahead.
Pure romance, very serious. Like, admit it, you've never had quite a relationship like this one, have you?
Even if I could remember, I'm not sure I'd tell you. I don't want your ego to get overinflated.
Yeah, she's probably right, you know, but men do be like that sometimes, so yeah. And yeah, okay, so no kissing here or anything like this. Let's leave. Do I still have speak with animals? I have. Where's the Albert Cub? We're gonna talk to Albert Cub. There's also Scratch. Scratch is the best boy. You know, he helped us. He helped us a lot.
Dog is unable to speak through
Oh.
the small bag he
He also
holds
has a
in his
gift for
mouth.
us. It's a Valentine's gift from Scratch. What you got there, Scratch? Sounds like money.
I don't know.
No, it's a bone.
Maybe you can tell me.
It's a bone, Scratch.
All I know
If
is
you're
I
a
thought
dog,
of
you should
you
know
when I
what a
saw
bone
it.
is. Okay. Alright, yeah. Pet him. He's the bestest boy. Fantastic companion. If he joins your camp, you get a skill. You get a skill to summon him in combat. And for my first playthrough, I was afraid of even using that skill because I was like, if he dies in combat, will he die in my camp as well? And actually, it's not like this. He can die in combat, but he will still be alive as a, you know, member of the camp here. You know, camp person or camp dog, camp companion, I suppose. So you can do it. You can have it. Funnily enough, if you have a Scratch summoned as a familiar and you go to your camp, the familiar, so the portrait on the right side of your character's portrait, the portrait will just say 0 HP out of 5, for example, for Scratch, and then it will disappear as if he was dying the moment you entered the camp, because the game cannot process having a Scratch as a familiar and having a Scratch as a companion here, as you know, summoned by the skill. Best boy, cool. Yeah, again, absolutely, he's absolutely fantastic. But where's the Albert Cub? Hello, where's your friend? Oh, here it is. Hello, how are you?
I won't have a word.
You smell very delicious, but I will not bite you.
Oh, good. You like it here?
Nice here. The caves smell like rotting meat. Goblin cats
Fantastic,
smell like
isn't it?
goblins.
Looks like I'm stuck with you.
Yes, fun.
Yeah. Well, he's treating this as a fun thing, right? So this is very good for us. Okay. So let me just go back here and pet the cub, of course.
More.
Oh, very good. There isn't like an option pet more or something like this, but yeah, just look at him. He's so precious, you know. He's so precious. I'm very happy that we could have such a companion. That they came up with an idea of a well, older companion for your camp, basically. But I think it makes sense, right? In Dungeons and Dragons, players will sometimes encounter an animal. Either it's okay, animal or small child or goblin or, you know, a kobold, whatever, and they'll try to adopt it during the course of the campaign. It's 99% times, 99% of the times, it's not related to the main plot of the campaign, and the GM is like, oh my goodness, they're adopting another hopeless child that I just, you know, had to figure out on the whim because they asked, hey, are there any child in this dungeon? And for some reason there were, of course, because this is D&D. And the party member gets attached to either the animal or the child or the, you know, the goblin, whatever. They give them a name and they interact with it, and, you know, when they die or being kidnapped, it's actually very interesting, you know. If you create a situation during which a party of your players are attached through their characters to a certain random character, this can be a leverage, you know. I'm not saying that during D&D session you should get them to adopt a dog and then kill that dog in a couple of sessions later, just for the shocking effect, shock value. But you know, it can sometimes work. Like, for example, we sometimes I had a campaign with my friend in which we were in Greyhawk actually, and we were in sorts of, I don't know, garden or a laboratory or something, and there was some plants or whatever, and we found a shroom of some sort. Like, I think there was a half sentient shroom or whatever, or like a ooze shroom combination. I don't know. I actually don't remember. But like what sold this character to us was the like roleplay that our dungeon master did for him, because he was like, you're seeing a shroom, and he's doing like with his little hands or like whips or whatever. He was like, he's doing like this, you know, some weird voices, something like this, like and we were like, oh, he's so cute. And then we're like, can we take him? And the DM was like, yeah, I mean, yeah, why? But okay, you can take him. We named him George actually. And a couple of sessions later, George was met with a terrible fate actually. I think it was a glass golem that either sat on him or attacked him and like I don't know, splashed him, or maybe he I don't know, maybe he drowned. Like, I don't remember today what happened to this poor shroom George that we adopted during our campaign, but it was a, well, not a very powerful moment, like not the moment you start crying over the shroom that you've gotten, but it was like, we were like, no, George, we're playing along, you know, we're playing along with the vision that the DM had for this scene, and we're like, no, why are you taking his, why not me, you know, why not any of us, why George? So that was the idea. I absolutely adore the idea that in Baldur's Gate 3 we can talk to animals, and they make they make such fun interactions. And I'm also always trying to include some animals in my own campaigns that I'm running. So sometimes last time it was like a rat that was quite helpful, and even one time I ran a campaign, not a campaign, it was an adventure. It was a one-shot adventure. Which involved a mansion of a wizard who was kind of specializing in summoning quasi-elementals, you know, so like we have the fire elementals or water elementals, but between those is like a steam elemental, you know, quasi-elemental or something like this. Wild Camel is smiling because he met the rat that I mentioned. And yeah, the wizard was in this mansion was actually summoning a lot of those, and I wanted basically to introduce my players to the idea that aside from the 4 major elements, actually this is a talking segment, I should be doing this like this. Come on, go back to this. Yeah, so you can also see the pink roundabout here, because Valentine's Day, right? It's a pink red or something like this. Doesn't matter. So what I wanted to say is that what I wanted to say was that, okay, I lost the train of thought. I was talking about, yeah, a wizard with the quasi-elementals. I wanted to introduce my players to other sort of elements during that campaign. So fire, water, earth, and air, we all know that, you know. We all know that from basically everything, and we all know that everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. But in that case, I wanted to show my players that there is something between those elements, like quasi-elementals that are living in between of those elementals. So I was like, okay, so this will be the adventure about elementals. I mean, that's how the adventure started when I was thinking about it. Like, I was like, okay, what kind of creature it was not showcased in my campaigns recently? And I was like, okay, undead, we had that. Orcs, we had that. Dragons, we had that. Whatever. But elementals, alright. Not very often. And I was like, okay, let's put a twist on that. Let's see how far we can go with the elementals. And of course, you know, the first step was very, very clear. Go to quasi-elementals, not the main 4 elementals. But to make it like more fun, and now I'm circling back to what I said 5 minutes ago about the animals in Baldur's Gate 3 and in my campaigns, I shaped those elementals after random animals, basically. So there was a capybara made of magma, you know. There was a ostrich that was actually a cloud with legs who was just wheezing and laughing at them like when they were trying to go through the mansion. There was a octopus that was a mud octopus, you know, so they were trying to hold to his tentacles to grab it, you know, or defeat it, or, you know, incapacitate it somehow, but it was slipping away because of all the mud, and then the half of the mansion was covered in mud. There was a lion of dust, and there was a spider of electricity, or, you know, the energy between those. So that's what I like. That's what I like. I think that's what captured their hearts, my players' hearts. During that adventure. It was really fun. It was a really fun adventure. Moonwish Manor, I called it, and the whole adventure was actually really cool because the wizard I mentioned was the father of all the characters, and the characters were siblings. So they had the reason because they heard that their father was dead. It turned out he wasn't. He was actually trapped between the planes, you know, and they're trying to work together and you know, to have a family time, basically. And it ended up well. They had up, although one of the sister of their group turned out actually to be possessed by some ancient evil empress from beyond time. But this is you know, this is a tale for another time. So let's go back to Baldur's Gate 3 and see what can we do here. Sleeping, all right, sounds good. No one is bothering us during our sleep. Good. Okay, we're good. All right, so we're gonna leave the camp. That's the first thing we're gonna do, and we're gonna cast ourselves 8. I'm gonna cast 8. Do I want to cast? Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay, 8 on you. And Barnabas would usually cast Speak with Animals on himself, but right now on Paladin he does not have this spell. He could go with Detect Thoughts if he changed the... Yeah, okay, let's go with Detect Thoughts. And I think... Aura of Protection permanent. Oh, you have to activate it, of course. Good. Alright, Aura of Protection. The Paladin and nearby allies have +4 bonus on saving throws, so this is very good. Our saving throws are amazing. +14 to Charisma, +13 to Wisdom, +8 to Intelligence, sorry. And if we add the Bless to that, then we're gonna pass all the tests on Zaytisk. I have no doubt. We're taking Lazel with us because probably Githyanki would respond better if they talk to one of their kin, rather than half-naked, bald, paladin wannabe, who, I don't know. This is Barnabas. You know. I stopped feeling the need to explain his behaviors because this is just Barnabas.
What's inside? Let's see.
What we don't have here is the Blessing of the Morning Lord, right? Maybe we can grab that. How do I go up from this location? Is there a convenient way, or do we have to go all around? All right, let's go all around. The reason I'm doing this is because you can get the Morning Lord Radiance Blessing from the certain puzzles, certain riddles that you have here, and it will add 1d4 damage to your weapon attacks, which is of course a very nice combat bonus. It lasts until long rest, so we can basically give ourselves an advantage. I don't suppose it will be needed, but on the off chance that we're gonna need to fight right away, I will probably need all the advantage I can get, just in case. Before I go back and get Gale, who will destroy everything. So I might as well grab it. I think going here-ish. No, it's this floor. Yeah, here. So we got that yesterday, and it helped us. Yesterday in game time. We got that yesterday in game time, and we have used that against Auntie Ethel, which is helpful. And from what I read on the internet, if I
do so very like spicy food.
Oh, you were talking? Okay. If I put it down and up again, then I will have the bones again. But I'm not sure if it works. Let's see. Down and up again. No, okay, doesn't. Maybe it was a one-off thing. Well, if so, then interesting.
Dawnmaster seed.
Maybe we can like somehow.
Monastery's notable keepers adorn these
actually,
intricate panels.
Good screenshot opportunity, I suppose. Oh, Barnabas. Alright. Okay, this is just talking about the Dawnmasters. We don't need that. I just want to double check if I can get the blessing again if I put everything down and then everything up again. Maybe it wasn't Pound, right? It was something else. Maybe it was a one-time thing. If so, then I'm sad because I used it on Tietel and not on the Githyanki Crash. But you know, we have more tricks up our sleeve anyway, so shouldn't be a problem. Target is blocked. Come on, Barnabas. Use your strong arms, I suppose. Oh, still blocked. Blocked by whom? By you, I think. Yeah. Go up. Go up. The weapons are being lightened up. And we don't get Morning Lord Radiance, right?
Open up.
I mean, nothing here, right? What if I put that Dawnmaster crest again and loot it again? No, of course, doesn't work. Alright, so maybe it does not work like this. It's okay. It's not crucial. It's not crucial. I just wanted to make sure that we can have an edge. Although maybe it's good that it was a one-off. I heard that there was a bug that it was giving you this 1d4 radiant damage on weapon attack for the rest of the game. Like the buff was not going away even after a long time or you know, a lot of long rests. Wow, now we don't have the Featherfall, so it's sad. But yeah, which was difficult in certain areas of the game where enemies have something called Radiant Retort, which basically causes you to take damage whenever you are dealing radiant damage in particular. So basically it was making the game harder because of this infinite kind of buff that you would get from the Morning Lord you know, buff. Right, so we are here in the Rosamond Monastery, but we are going downstairs and we're gonna try to infiltrate the Githyanki Crash. And by infiltrate, I mean, you know, just go in. Just go in. We want to go to the Zaytisk. We want to use all the, you know, all the buffs that we have right now with the plus 14 charisma and everything to pass the Zaytisk trials. And then we're gonna go back, you know, kick Lae'zel off the party, bring Gale back as a barbarian, and you know, turn Barnabas into a bard again. And probably, well, I don't know. Githyanki, okay, we have to probably check the merchants, right? But first, let's go in. Let's see what happens. I know, experience. Very nice. Only 500 or 600 to go before the level up. Alright, bonjour. I'm Barnabas.
Sentries to arms! Istik, state your purpose quickly. Stand down,
Barnabas
Dish.
and fun.
Is it not
That's my purpose
Vlaakith's
here.
command to welcome her faithful?
I expected no
Thank you,
visitors,
Lae'zel.
faithful or otherwise. Why have you come?
Is there a... yeah, allow Lae'zel to answer. Please.
Seek the Zaytisk.
Okay, Shadowheart disapproves. Alright, our girlfriend
You
disapproves that we are letting Shadowheart Lae'zel
something
talk.
to eradicate, not reason with. The faithful may be purified. This is Vlaakith's protocol.
It is indeed, but...
Fine. Let the Gustil carry out your fate.
Absolutely.
Report to the infirmary at once. And step carefully. Kreshia like watches you.
Alright, they're watching me, that's alright. They are, what, level 5 guys, right? So we are already ahead, and we're almost level 7. So when the time comes, we'll have no trouble defeating them.
I heard they're making us join the patrol soon.
But let's
The search must be
move
going
as,
badly.
as Ladle here. And see if we can get some funny interaction with the small portrait of Vlakith. Like, let's see.
You stand before a truly resplendent portrait of Queen Vlakith in all
Maybe you
her
can roll
glory.
high enough
In the
to...
corner of the painting is a small symbol you can't quite place.
Oh, really? Alright, Githyanki. Okay, never interacted this with this portrait as Lazel, so what do we have here? Githyanki, gaze upon Vlakith's legal countenance, but Githyanki history, inspect the symbol more closely. History, are you good with that? Well, not really. You can also draw a new face onto the portrait, eventually maybe, but I think history could give us some... Oh, 14? Oh. Oh, I can... Okay, astral knowledge, and this... Oh, I cannot do both. That's unfortunate. I should have... Can I exit this dialogue? Okay, not anymore. Now that I'm rolling. That's okay. No, it's alright. So guidance from Astral. Okay, I was clicking on guidance on Lazel, and this is why it was changing, right? Makes sense. But yeah, astral knowledge from you and guidance from you. What do you have? 14 exactly, plus bonuses. Lazel, tell us about the symbol. What is it all about?
You remember seeing this symbol in a book about the denizens
I like that
of
she's
the
like,
astral plane.
you know, leaning
appears
forwards
to
and
be a
like with
depiction
her
of a
hands on her sides, like, what is it? Alright. Githyanki, gaze upon Vlakith's regal countenance, or dexterity, draw a new face onto the portrait. I think that's worth a shot, right? 16 is a lot, but let's try. Come on. I could even... No, too late. If I had chosen to... I could have go with enhanced ability dexterity on her. That would cancel the guidance, of course, if I was a Starion. But yeah, I mean, 16. Come on, let's believe. Let's believe we can do something nice with the portrait. 11, please. 3. Woo! 16 exactly. Nice. All right, we're getting some luck this time. It's gonna be so worth it, right? A little smirk on Lazel's face.
You take a moment to fully appreciate
It's a
your
masterpiece. It's absolutely a masterpiece.
The prickle of transgression wrestles with your amusement at your own handiwork.
She's so happy. Print screen. Let's have it. Yeah, when I was here the first time in my first playthrough, I used my main character to try to fill with the portrait, let's say. And I failed the test, actually.
What is this? I need to get rid of it before the Inquisitor sees.
Yeah. Da-da-da-da-da. We haven't been here. Is he taking the portrait, though? Oh, no, he's just trying to clean it up. Interesting. Okay. I never knew that interaction. Like I said, I did not manage to desecrate? No, vandalize. I did not manage to vandalize the portrait last time, so... doesn't matter. Let's go to Zaytisk chamber. What can happen?
Idiot.
So the Zaytisk encounter will be pretty simple. We're gonna put Barnabas in. We're gonna ask Lazel to stand in line. And with Barnabas, we're gonna pass all 3 checks before everything explodes and, you know, everything is better. So that's the plan. What will happen later can antagonize the Githyanki. And maybe it's worth it to check on the merchants first, though. Just in case. Because maybe they have something nice. Oh.
My skills were just fine to begin with. You can save the compliments.
Oh, come on. Be nice.
I don't pay compliments. I make observations.
Ah, nice. So in my main playthrough, I mostly never had Shadowheart and Lazel. So I'm taking any chance I can to listen to their like little quips. I don't want to go there because bad things can happen there, as far as I remember. Actually, I think the whole combat in the Githyanki Crush in my last playthrough started in that room, you know, which was bad, But they have merchants here, right? They will probably be hateful towards Barnabas. I don't know why. You know, he's a very handsome guy, So maybe let's place that
enough
to them.
waiting. I crave blood.
Actually, maybe I can compare it, right? So you're a quartermistress. Hello.
Ugh. Blood? Rust? Squall? Is there no odious substance not smeared on this delivery?
Ah, it's
I'd heard this
terrible.
plane was disgusting, but I didn't think it would be like
Ayaknira,
this.
Ajaknira, Ajaknira, Ajaknir. Okay. All right. There must be something worthwhile on this plane, or your kind wouldn't be here.
Most metals here fold like istics, much like istics themselves.
Oh, she's actually friendly.
If you're so keen to extol their virtues, you can pay accordingly.
She's friendly. All right. What do you have? Do you have something nice? Ooh, potion of supreme healing. Well, you have something nice. Gloves of dexterity. Yes. Me want basically. Daredevil gloves, also nice. Concentration. This is medium armor, so it sounds like a good idea to cast. Although, no, Astarion. No, Astarion has better boots. He's usually concentrating on bless, so that would make sense. But he has better boots already. All right, Knife of the Undermountain King. All right. I think this is important in one of the builds. You have a lot. You have a lot of stuff. Defender Flail. Armor class +1. Ooh, this is nice. A weapon that increases armor class. This is very nice. Let's see. Hey, Kryjax is here. Hello there. I hope you have a good playthrough. Have you ever considered creating female version of Barnabas? So, first of all, hello. Welcome to the stream. Second of all, female version of Barnabas. Never, actually, you know? I have never considered what would be the gender bend equivalent of Barnabas. What would be the name even? Barnabea? Barbie? I don't know. Something like this. I think that would be something like this. Maybe I should consider it, you know? That's a good idea. I have not considered a female version of Barnabas ever, you know, because for those of you who don't know, Barnabas is my D&D character. He's an artificer wizard, warforged actually, and he goes way back to the Descent into Avernus campaign, where he was actually born as an NPC first, and then he evolved into a full-fledged character. And I'm putting Barnabas as my kind of a mascot for every stream, so you can see Barnabas in Baldur's Gate 3, you can see Barnabas in KOTOR, and those are different takes on Barnabas, I suppose. But Kryjax is giving me a nice idea with creating a Barnaby, Barbie, I don't know. I have to work over the name. If you have suggestions of how would Barnabas's female counterpart be named, then I'm all ears. But maybe I can do that either for I don't know, maybe in the future if I could do a Dark Urge playthrough, maybe that would be something interesting, because I have never done a Dark Urge or Dirge playthrough. Or maybe something else, but I have to keep that in mind. Also, thanks for using the comment. You look like a versatile ivory elf owl. Wow, there is actually a thing that is called an elf owl. I was when I found the names of those and put them into the file, I was like, what, elf owls? Is it real? And actually it is. You can Google that. I'm not sure if all of them are versatile in ivory. But yeah, I hope you like your owl for today, Kryjax. Once again, welcome to the stream, and we're here in Githyanki Crash. We're doing shopping before we're gonna face the Zaytisk in just a moment. So I want to see how much money do I have.
On your way then.
I have money in my camp, so just quickly go to the camp. And where's the chest?
What path lies before me?
Where is the chest in this location? Here.
Let's have a look.
Traveler's chest. I think I have 8,000 gold? 7,000 gold, alright. Almost 8. That's good enough. Let's go shopping. Let's go shopping. We could invest in her to give us better prices, but... discount -30, okay. Now we have 8,000 gold. And, you know, things that increases attributes, or set attributes to 18, this is very good. You know, this is actually very, very good. And it gives attack +1. I think I was using it on, maybe on my main character even? I think I was using it on my main character in my first playthrough, so this is something I'm interested in. Daredevil gloves was something I was using on Will when he was casting. Basically, he was often in melee, but he was casting Eldritch Blast, so that was helping him a lot. I think Shadowheart could use it. I mean, it's a good thing that it's good stuff, that good pair of gloves that works with many builds. So maybe I can grab it. Laurentian's Wrath. This is important because of the Razor Gale. So this deals damage to enemies, all enemies within range. It's a 1d6, but I think this is a good one for the weapon. A good weapon for Bard of Valor or College of Swords or one of those. So I'm tempted to buy this as well. No, I have to use this money somehow, right? Potions as well. 3,000, 3,500. Okay. Anything else? I just want to grab your items. Knife. Oh, it's 27. That's a lot, but do I want that? Maybe not. Witchbreaker. You gain advantage on attack rolls against concentrated creatures. I'm baffled. You know, I absolutely love how many different weapon options there are. You know, in D&D 5th edition, there is usually just a weapon and that's it. And in Baldur's Gate 3, they made it very interesting actually to have weapons that have both like special attacks, lacerate, maiming strike, or cleave. Usually some very interesting thing that has a hash you attack that can silence it. Wow, I didn't know that existed. And as we know, as you maybe have seen in the fight with Ontietl, silencing her helped us a great deal. So so this is it. Witchbreaker, 250. Okay, I can buy it. Quarter staff +1, that's nothing. But the things that have unique names, like Defender Flail here, usually will have some nice things included. Defender Flail I would use on Astarion, but eventually we're gonna get the Blood of Lathander on him, so not need to buy this. Rolling time, many targets, lightning, Arrow of Arcane Interference. I want this. This is potentially helpful. All right, 4,000 gold. I can give you some rings, maybe. No, just take the money. Thank you.
Watch your step.
I will watch my step. Thank you very much. You have actually very cool inventory, so I hope we can trade again. But we're gonna see how the Zaytisk fight will go. Well, challenge, I suppose. All right, we have
Traitor Kithrak takes great interest in
dialogue.
this relic of yours, Shadowheart. Or should I say, weapon? What are you hiding?
She doesn't know. Don't shout on her.
Nothing. I assume your kin are just as misguided as you are.
You know what? When I'm looking at those urns here, well, crystal vase or vase here, I'm just getting like flashbacks to a final fight from Hades, the game, you know, because during that fight he also summons kind of a greenish, blackish urns, and and they explode and they do damage, and this brings me nightmares. I mean, I don't know. I think it's the particular color here that is making me uneasy, feel uneasy. All right, oak door. Let's open them. It's gonna be some dudes here. Infirmary.
Focus.
Doesn't matter. Let's not talk to them. And let's go here. So in this case, we'll do the smart thing, and we're gonna close the door, though. Okay.
Breathing. Despite everything.
Yeah, this is Zaytisk. Okay, we can interact. We should talk to Gustil. If I'm not mistaken, when the thing ends there, she will go to report on this to the Supreme Commander of the Githyanki fleet, that is whoever is in charge here, right? So that's it. She has a couple of Mind Flayer Parasite specimen. We are slowly discovering our powers within us. So that's it. But yeah, let's try to talk to her.
A parasite. Vertical incision from pineal eye to end of notochord.
But I have to admit that I love her design. You know, I like the monocle thingy that she has, and short hair,
to 259. Do you have a question?
and the fact that she's kind of like a doctor, right?
Gawking?
Do I have a question?
I am a child of gift,
Yeah,
not
let Laser
discarded
speak.
rat flesh. Am I not due your respect?
Perhaps. Perhaps not. Let the Istik with you speak. And I will decide what respect you're owed.
Really? Yeah, I'd prefer Lae'zel to speak on my behalf.
Lae'zel, is it? Fine.
Because
And
Lae'zel approves, you know.
My work is of
And we can just relax, you know, and listen.
We carry gate tadpoles
To the
and have
wonderful
done so for
delivery of the
countless
voice actor
days.
here, you know.
Yet we show no symptoms.
It's absolutely amazing.
We must enter the Zaithsk.
You
Like how demanding Lae'zel is, how harsh she is, you know. How Githyanki she is, basically. What I'm saying here is that the voice actress brought the Githyanki idea here to a T. Absolutely amazing. All the voice cast is amazing. Like the guy from Astarion's voice won a reward, I think, on the Games Award last year. So I also agree that his performance is stellar. But I think like everyone did their job greatly. All right. So go to the Zaithsk. I will ensure you're cured. Let's see. Welcome, saying thanks for a good game. Have a nice evening, Prince. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for joining up on the stream, and you're welcome to join anytime I stream Baldur's Gate 3 if you're interested in the honor mode or just looking at pecs of Barnabas, I suppose. I don't know. That's the scene that you're leaving us with. That's it. So yeah, thank you very much for joining. In the meantime, what will the Zaithsk do?
It will relieve you of the specimen lodged in your cerebral cortex.
Yeah.
What else?
I kind of doubt.
It will be worth it.
Press X to doubt, basically.
Even Githyanki rarely experiences this. You are very lucky, Istik.
Okay. So I'd like to interact with it, I suppose.
The device is strange. Made of taut flesh and pockmarked metal.
It's actually disgusting.
It waits for something.
The Zaithsk. Vlaakith's purity.
Now we have to be careful here. Because Lae'zel wants to go first.
My right.
But I think like there is a certain set of dialogues that will make her hostile, but I think I'm going first. Stand back is not one of them. Let me just quickly check, because honor mode, so no loading back. I would rather go to wiki and check things here rather than be dead or something like this. If Lae'zel, yeah, okay. If you select stand back, I'm going first. Okay, stand back, I'm going first.
I will not. I gave you my might. You will respect my charge.
No, we need to be strong. You would still be hunting for this place without my guidance. I will be cured first. I think this will be something that she'll approve. Actually, she approves.
You walk the line between confident and arrogant.
Mm-hmm.
A beguiling turn of events.
Okay.
Go on into the Zaithsk. I will follow.
Good. All right.
The Zaithsk. This unnatural device offers your best chance of purification. You feel your parasites stir.
Do not fear. My experience in operating this machine is unparalleled.
No,
there is
I
nothing
don't believe
on
you.
any plane stronger than a Zaithis for curing unwanted afflictions.
All right. Will it hurt me? Like, it's kind of too late to ask. But yeah, will it hurt me?
More than ceremorphosis.
Oh, Lae'zel disapproves. Oh, because we're shown weakness. Okay. Alright. Lie down in the device, I suppose. Barnabas is well prepared. So, gonna catch a screen for a thumbnail, maybe. Oh, that's hot, I suppose.
Your body grows cold, its warmth sapped by the cold metal seat. The machine awakens.
Alright. This is one of those, gaming chairs, I suppose. One of those gaming chairs that are basically an entire setup with monitors and, everything.
Layers of magic weave themselves tightly around
let's go.
your
Let's
head.
go through the dialogue and
The
let's
tadpole
pass
squirms
all
and
the...
contracts. It's trying to hide.
all the
The device possesses immense but
checks.
unfocused
Saving
power.
throws, I mean.
If you fail to direct it towards the tadpole, your faculties could face permanent harm.
That's true. If you fail those saving throws, you get the
bends under the pressure.
You get the debuff that can be removed by eating a tadpole, basically. But okay, saving throw. Follow the doctor's instructions, seek the tadpole. And it says here 12 intelligence. We have +8. Oh, elixir of heroism. Actually, oh, the elixir we bought could actually give us a bless, while Astarion could give us resistance. Wow, that's smart. That's actually smart. Yeah, so this is the reason why we changed to Paladin. To get Aura of Protection, because that's +4 from our Charisma. Coralon's Grace, which we got from Auntie Ethel. We bought it, actually, from her. Our own intelligence is relevant, actually. Safeguard Shield also gives +1. And Elixir of Heroism gives us a Bless. And of course, a Bless, just like a spell, can give us 1d4 to attack rolls and saving throws. But because we have the Bless, Liquid Bless, basically, we can have Astarion not cast Bless, but cast Resistance instead, and you know, give us another 1d4. So we have 10 to 16 to roll. And since the highest one will be 18, then we only... Okay, we can still lose. We can still lose, because this is like 2d4, so 2 to 8. But I'm feeling positive. Let's try. I mean, this one is easy, right? This one is easy. He said rolling 3, okay. Yuck. For the moment I was afraid, but it's good. Success. I don't like rolling 4, but you know, better to roll 4 here than in the last one.
The device searches too.
I think we have some inspirations just in case.
Hunger, it's craving.
So it should be good.
It wants the tadpole, but maybe something more.
That's it. Ignore the pain. Think of the tadpole. Think of it purged. This torment.
The idea we want to pass all those checks is because if we pass those checks, we will get the Awakened buff that will allow us to use our illicit powers as bonus actions instead of actions.
Greedily. You feel yourself ebbing away, while the parasite only grows stronger. It's evolving.
Absolutely. Let it evolve. Alright. Saving throw. Wow. Look at the list of bonuses here. This is so pretty. You know, all in green. +2, +2, +1, +1, +4, +3. Right now we have the Wisdom. For Wisdom we have +2. We are proficient in Wisdom saving throw as Paladin. So our bonus is 15 to 21. And, you know, can we get more than 30? I bet we can get like 30. Let's see. Okay. This is because we have the one here, but like between Constitution and Intelligence, well, Charisma is of course the best one because Paladins have proficiency in that. So share your oathbound magics with the tadpole. All right, 18, and well, we don't. Can we use Bless here? Wait, on Barnabas himself? What happened if I... Ah, no, alright. I wanted to check if that, what will happen, because of course this resistance here was sourced from Astarion, right? So, you know, it makes sense that the resistance will be cancelled. I'm just glad that the UI is showing this. Okay, so 18 from Barnabas Bless will not help because we have the Elixir of Heroism anyway. Will that show though? No, it doesn't show. We can cast Bless on ourselves. And it changes to 17 to 26. Oh. So, are you telling me that Elixir of Heroism and Bless stack? Interesting. Yeah, very interesting. Because this potentially opens a good combat option, like give everyone Elixir of Heroism, cast Bless on everyone, and now everyone has plus 2d4 to attack. I'm not sure if this is how it's supposed to work, but if I cast Bless on myself, while being in his 80s, I don't know, pray to your gods or something like this, it shows that it's 17 to 26, which basically, well, we can't lose at this point, right? Because if we roll 1, we just re-roll with inspiration, and if we roll 2, we're already at 19, so this is good. But I have to investigate what's like the elixir of heroism and bless interaction. Let's roll. One last roll here. It's a 9. Alright, so we got like 3 or 4, 7 and 9. Wow. If it weren't for those bonuses, like for being prepared here, that would end up gruesome. Like we never had a plus 30 despite having like plus 15 to roll.
You pour yourself into the
Barnabas,
tadpole's
focus.
putrid magic.
You can do it.
Its strength multiplied. It unleashes on the machine. The two forces fuse violently together. Your brain, their conduit. Your body and mind drift
So yeah,
apart.
that's how you pass the Zetis test.
You are
Test
being undone.
by becoming a paladin for one evening. Are we dead?
The
Thankfully
room
not.
swims back into focus. Your mind is intact, yet unfamiliar. Inside it, the tadpole lives on, and you feel different.
Good.
No! The Zaithis!
Aw.
What have you done?
I broke your gaming chair, I'm sorry.
My life's work gone.
No, you can probably order
Yet
them.
you
No,
live.
whatever.
And so does your parasite.
Her voice cuts with a fanatical edge, an obsession bordering on mania. If there's a chance the parasite lives, she wants it.
Alright. Can we... Deception, wow. We can try deception. I mean, we... as Barnabas, the paladin, for the moment we don't have, like, expertise in deception as we did as Bard. I don't think she will believe us, right? Let's try to deceive her. 15? Ooh. Okay, guidance from Astarion. You're the... Astarion, you're the charlatan, right, of the party. Even though you're the cleric of Lathander. Can't we do 15? You have to have a good roll, son. 4? What? What? Please note that I have rolled 4, 7, 9, and 4 on the skill checks. I'm gonna use inspiration. We have 3 of those, so I just want to go with 15. It's probably not a waste. Oh, okay, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. You know, we had a 4, now we get a 3. Okay, I don't care. I don't care. I'm not burning any more inspirations.
You're lying. You're protecting it.
Oh, goddammit, will she attack us?
The parasite.
That was maybe a bad idea.
It already owns you.
No. Chill.
We must extract it from you as soon as possible.
Chill, don't attack, don't attack.
Wait here. I will gather my tools.
No, I will not wait here. Do I think...
No! I followed the protocol! I must be cleansed!
Alright, she runs away, she locks the door, but we can just go outside. Good. We escaped Githyanki trash. Like, she locked the door, but we teleported away, like... that I guess she didn't think of that. Alright, Zaithis is passed. Yeah, we have the Awakened condition. Awakened passive feature. You can use all of your illicit powers as a bonus action. Your resistance to the Zaithis in the Githyanki infirmary awakened this power, so this is good. This is good. We have... we don't have that much. Like, we have a Concentrated Blast, we have Survival Instinct, but, you know... A couple of those actions, maybe they will help. I think having this in some endgame fights can be very useful, so I'm looking forward to using it. In my first playthrough on balance mode, I did not eat any tadpoles actually, so this is also an exploration for me. I just read like a lot of good things about, I don't know, where is this favorable beginning? No, Lack of the Far Realms, right? One spare long rest, you can change a successful attack roll against the foe into a critical hit. So, you get the gist, right? In the end game, Barnabas will be level 10 Bard, level 2 Paladin with a Banishing Smite, which does, 5d10 damage or something like this. And we're gonna turn it into critical for 10d10 damage. And, this is gonna be a nice nice damage output in the end game, right? But before we get to the end game, we should probably, well, do some level ups. But, Lae'zel, what happened?
Skvar! It might have killed you. I felt your torment.
Oh.
The Gustil tampered with it. Traitor.
Really?
And there may be more still. This must be why the Inquisitors come.
Mm-hmm. Alright. A traitorous doctor? How can you be so sure?
Vlaakith does not abandon Githyanki. The Zaithis was tampered with. There is no other explanation.
Yes, you believe in
Now
your goddess,
hurry.
right?
We must go to the Chirai and inform him of the Doctor's sedition.
Yeah, going to the Chirai and informing him about the doctor's sedition is probably not the best idea right now. We're gonna go there eventually. But we should go back to go back to camp and respect Barnabas to be a bard again. You know, because I'd much rather have a bard that has 3 counter spells rather than a paladin who has never been a paladin in his life. So this is the time to go back and respect. But yeah, so far so good. You know, today's stream Auntie Ethel wasn't much of a problem because we kind of over-prepared to her, and Zaithis was not a problem because we kind of over-prepared. You know, you saw those saving throws bonuses, so it wasn't really hard.
Fate spins along as it should.
Yes.
Dost thou require a new ally?
Change my class. We also did some nice shopping in the Githyanki. Like all in all, very very cool. All right, cantrips. I want minor illusion and vicious mockery. Spells. Okay, I want healing ward. I want sleep. I want speak with animals and featherfall. Starting instrument, flute. We're gonna get another flute, I suppose. Abilities. Oh, goodness, I don't remember my setup I had here. I think I was smart here. Wait, I bought these gloves with 18 dexterity, right? Give me a moment. I'm using here Wondrous gloves, which give me armor class +1 and bardic inspiration, but I can use the gloves of dexterity that set the dexterity to 18. I think that's what I was doing on my first playthrough when I found those gloves. So yeah, I can actually go with 8 dexterity, and I'm gonna be with 18 with those gloves. Okay. So this will save us some points, I suppose.
Dost thou require a new ally?
So I don't see myself as a particular min-maxer. Like whenever I'm playing D&D, I don't usually care about you know, optimizing my build. I just want the build to be fun. For example, my first when I was playing D&D 3rd edition, actually, in the 3rd edition, certain races had penalties to their attributes. For example, an elf would have +2 to dexterity, but they would have -2 to constitution because they all perceived as fragile and you know, weak of in their physical like form. For example, dwarves were +2 to constitution, but -2 to charisma because they were like, well, not very friendly. Let's say it like this. And my idea of a character back then was to create a, well, kind of someone who goes against the tide and create a paladin dwarf. Actually, I remember, despite the -2 to charisma, which would not be very optimal for him. But I think I was also influenced by, I don't know, like guys with long beards from Warcraft 3 who were paladins, you know, something like this. So that's what I wanted to see. Yeah, going back to the original thought, I'm not a particular min-maxer or power builder in here, but I like to, on honor mode, I like to be safe, right? So that's why I'm spending a bit more time to figure things out. On the chat, hello there from Esgal, and happy Valentine's Day. Yes, happy Valentine's Day to you as well, Esgal, and to everyone here on the chat. I hope you are having a nice Valentine's Day, regardless whether you are, you know, celebrating it with someone fancy, someone special, or maybe you're celebrating it on your own in whatever form or shape you like. Or maybe you're not even celebrating or observing it, but still treat it as a very nice evening. So yeah, happy Valentine's Day. As you can see, you know, the frame is pink today, or pink red today because of the Valentine's Day, instead of the usual blue. You know, pink is not and never will be probably the theme color of the channel. but I recently found out that I can recolor it with some filters and stuff. So you know, it's pink today, and who knows what kind of color we're gonna see next. Spoiler: it's gonna be blue because I like blue. Right. So back to this. And back to spells. So Barnabas is a kind of a helpful caster, you know, utility caster. Charisma is nice, Speak with Animals is nice, and Healing Word is nice. Instrument, flute, abilities. Okay, what I like to do is just go down, clear anything, you know. And we invest heavily in charisma, of course. Maybe like this for the moment. Wisdom and intelligence and constitution. Huh, maybe like this, actually. Maybe like this. We will be taking the actor feat. Go -2 here and +2 here. We're gonna take actor feat because as a College of Lore Bard we have some extra proficiencies, and we will need to figure it out. 26. What can I do? I can strength. Okay, strength doesn't. Okay, strength can help because I'm gonna be able to jump further, I suppose. And since Barnabas is leading the party, it's rather convenient to be able to jump. Because yeah, 1 point will go here. I can't really put this to 14. Yeah, dexterity can be 8. That's alright. Alright, what do we have here? Deception, intimidation, performance, not performance. And not deception. Wait, actor feat gives what? Actor, BG3 wiki. Just to check. Your proficiency bonus is double for deception and performance checks. It basically gives you expertise in deception and performance checks, which kind of means you get proficiency in that. So this is good. Which means deception and performance will be from the actor feat, and the sleight of hand is of course from the background. I want stealth. Oh no, I want perception, and I want investigation. Insight we already have. Okay, that's good. Basically, Barnabas is a face of the party, right? So he has to doing it. He's doing it. Okay. Creating new character. No. Just like Craig is saying, I'm just changing class. Esgal, to recap, Barnabas is a, quite a heroic guy. If you look at him, you know he's heroic. Why he's heroic? Because he's not wearing armor, I suppose. But we basically needed to pass some special saving throws, and I wanted to maximize our chance of winning those saving throws. And Paladin has an aura of protection, right, which gives the bonus to saving throws. That Barnabas basically became a paladin for this one scene, this one check in a machine called Zytisk, which was quite dangerous, but because of him being paladin and because I overstacked all the bonuses, including, this explains why he's naked, right? Corellon's Grace, as you can see, it says here that while the wielder is not wearing armor, they receive +2 bonus to saving throws. So that was what helped me, get him through this particular challenge. But now we're going back to him being a bard, so that he can sing, inspire, counter spell, and be the face of the party. So yeah, and by goodness, we should probably put some clothes on. We're gonna put the gloves that we found out, and what was the armor? Padded armor, I think that was the one. Wonderful. He now looks good. And what can we do? Falar Aluf went to Astarion for the moment, so maybe I can give you this sword. No, it's a longsword, right? It's a longsword. Oh, you can use it. And give you the shield that you were using. It looks terrible, of course, but for now it's good enough. I think we're gonna get a nice shield only at the end of Act 2. But even then, I don't know if this will be fitting Barnabas. Alright, so this is it, and just quickly level him up, so that we can do it. Bard level 2, New spell for him, I'd say sleep. I mean, I was using sleep on lower levels. It's not very helpful on higher levels. It still can help, but you know, it's not crucial. But for the beginner levels, it's absolutely amazing. You know, sleep, 22 hit points total to be put into sleep, and then you can shut down a couple of characters. When I first saw this Barnabas, I thought of Quan Chi from Mortal Kombat series. Okay, let me actually Google that, because I'm not familiar with Mortal Kombat that much. Quan Chi, Mortal Kombat. Let's see. Graphics. Oh. Yeah, you know what? I agree with that. There is something similar between those two. I think we would have to add some sort of tattoo. Well, wait, we are in the camp. We can check the mirror and we can maybe add some tattoo. Well, he already has tattoo, right? If you look closely, he has this tattoo, like yellow, because to make him more gold, right? To make him more yellow. That's what I was doing. But I think there should be something on the forehead. We're gonna check in a second. Let me just level him up, and we're gonna check if we can, you know, do some fancy stuff on him. In the meantime, let me just check. Yeah, as a College of Lore, we get more things here. I want to be particularly good in Sleight of Hand and Persuasion, and I want to be also good at Stealth, Arcana, I don't know, Acrobatics? I'm thinking Acrobatics. Yeah, Athletics, not really that important, it we already have. Alright, those are the Intelligence skills. Animal Handling, not really, we can talk to them. Medicine, not important. Survival? Did I take Survival last time? I mean, Survival is nice to finding chests in the wild, I suppose. Yeah, no, okay. I think we don't need it. Spells. Detect thoughts. Do I want to take it? I mean, it's a great spell. I have it on an item. Bard doesn't have that many different spells to use. Silence. Okay, silence was helping us, so maybe silence. We're gonna see. Alright, feat. Like I mentioned, we're taking the actor feat, which should put our charisma to 18, and also gives us the proficiency and well, basically proficiency is doubled, so we get the proficiency with deception and performance, which means we are getting a lot of skills, like all the charisma skills at this point. Mage hand, True Strike, Friends, Dancing, yeah, Mage hand, spells. I don't know what I was using. Calm emotions. I mean, it was useful at the harpies in the very beginning. Maybe not right now. Hold person. Yeah, I mean, hold person is nice. I like hold person. It never works probably, but if it works, it's amazing, right? Because attacks from within 3 meters are always critical hits. So this is something that your barbarian or warrior or like paladin loves. If you have it in your party, you hold your enemy and they just crit and crit and crit, and the fight is over. It's amazing. Okay. Level up for Barnabas. Spell of the 3rd level, which I suppose should be... Oh, okay, we don't have counter spell here, because we're gonna have that from Magical Secrets. But Glyph of Warding is useful. Speak with the Dead, we don't need it, because we have it on the amulet, but we have also read the book from Tay, Necromancy of Tay, right? It gave us the skill as a bonus, so this is alright. Barnabas is shaping up nicely to become a useful character again. Alright. Plant growth helped us like twice. Maybe it can help us well. Magical Secrets, of course, counter spell. And we took Warden of Vitality last time, I think. Mass Healing Ward, not really that necessary. Fireball we don't need because we already have Fireball on Astarion and Shadowheart. So we have enough of like super offensive power. Word of Vitality was not useful to this point, you know. Usually I was finishing the fight before I needed to heal, but maybe eventually it will be helpful. Magical Secret is a great feature on level 6. You can get some of the cool spells, and you can basically make your Bard into a healer by taking like Mass Healing Words, or Word of Vitality or something like this. So Bard is a very versatile class. I fell in love with Bard partially because of Baldur's Gate 3. When I was playing D&D, when I'm playing D&D, like my usual characters to go are clerics or paladins, stuff like that, and one warlock, of course. During like some adventures, but Bard is very cool. Bard is very cool. Although I'm always looking forward to creating a new character, right? This is what we all love, I think, in gaming or in D&D in particular. Creating all those characters, and then we discover that we don't have time or opportunities to play all those 50 characters that we have created, and we just end up with a list of pretty characters in our head, which is also very cool, of course. But sometimes it's nice to play with them, right? Okay, counter spell it is, and that's it. That's it. All right. Okay. This skill thingy is a mess here. So let me just show you how I organize myself. So cantrips go here. Level 1 spell slots go here. Level 2 go here. 3 go here. Counter spell is of course a reaction, so it doesn't have a slot. Yeah, nice. And speak with that from our knowledge. Razor Gale, okay. What's the range? Oh, it's like in front. Okay, good. It's gonna be helpful. Alright, next stop. Githyanki Crash. Alright, we're doing Githyanki Crash. And we have two choices. We can either murder all of them or be peaceful with them. Murder or peaceful? I don't mind either way. If you have any suggestions, then I'll gladly taking it. We don't have... No, actually we have Lae'zel with our party, so no. Go to camp, say goodbye to Lae'zel and get Gale. Where's Lae'zel? In my first playthrough I basically killed all the Githyanki. I think I was just, greedy for XP. Oh, we have to do the mirror to see the tattoos as well.
To the
yeah, to the Inquisitor Crash. No, wait for me in the camp.
Are you sure that's the best course of action?
Yes, for the moment.
Confirmed. Until then, I remain at the ready.
Although, if I want to be peaceful, maybe I should have Lae'zel in my party. I don't know. Okay, where's Gale?
Always at your side.
Come on, Gale.
Not the resounding success we were hoping for. Still,
Ah,
price
right.
of ambition is occasionally catastrophic failure. At least our skulls remain intact.
Alright, so they're commenting on the Zaitisk incident. Let's see if they have anything else to say, like Astarion.
I'm not surprised that the Gith's insane device didn't remove our tadpoles. I'm just disappointed.
Oh, alright. What's the comment on Carla? What do you think about what happened? Even if you weren't there.
Another dead end. If the tadpole doesn't kill us, trying to cure it just might.
Possibly, but we can make it. Shadowheart, any comment on you? Shadowheart, I am your boyfriend, and today is Valentine's Day. So have you been worried about me being an Zaitisk?
So, the Githyanki have no cure for our condition.
I don't think she was
count
worried.
death as a cure. I won't pretend to be surprised.
So sad. Yeah, leave, alright. I was like, oh my god, I mean, Shadowheart is not the person to say like, oh my goodness, you were almost dead. I'm so glad you're not dead. How about you, Will? Any comment?
The menacing Githyanki machine and its jagged pincers held no cure at all. Who could have thought?
Oh, sarcasm? Possibly. That was Will. But Gale, join the party.
How can I help?
Join me. Good. And leave camp. All right, Esgal's proposing a very nice. I think this is like a pickup line, right? To Shadowheart. Maybe you have a cure for my condition, right? Something like this. Something like this. I think that's what would be very, very nice, you know. Hey girl, you have something in your brain. I have a cure for your condition, you know, something like this. Kryjak is saying, I have cleared the game like 7 times. Wow! Wow, amazing. Every time killing everyone in the crash, then deleted the game, and only after that I learned that you can leave them or use mace to charge the super weapon. Yes, you know, I think what is amazing here is that 7 times, right? And then you discover something new. This is absolutely amazing about Baldur's Gate 3. I'm telling it every stream, or maybe every second stream, but I played this game for 110 hours in my main campaign. I played it in like 80 hours in the early access. I'm playing it right now on stream, and every time I was discovering something new. And I still know that there's like a lot of content to discover. The Dirge playthrough, that will be 1, or having Mintara in your party, that will be 2, or basically killing the tieflings with the goblins in Act 1, you know. So this is also a different twist that you can do. So I'm always amazed like that you can still discover something. Oh, and let's not count all the hours that I spent, you know, watching shorts on TikTok, so about the game, just showing something cool interaction, you know, or showing like some random weapon, you know. This is a random weapon, Laurentian Wrath. Okay, it's very cool, but I only learned it from a short, I think, and you think that it's a random weapon on the merchant, but it actually has a cool attack that can work in some builds, and you can put it together with whatever and stuff like this. Also, what does it say? Deceptively light, the blade rasps through castle forge plate as easily as Corellon Laretian's own anarchic holy sword through the hearts of evil orcs. Wow, that's very cool. My first in my first character's like deity in my first ever created, so first D&D character, was actually like a faithful of a Corellon Laretian, even though he was a half elf, so it was legal to believe in him. All right, we're going back here. We don't have Lae'zel with us.
Forgive me. We have not been visited by an inquisitor.
I want to see what happens if I'm here. Oh, also, was there a long rest?
Careful, I'm behind.
We did not do a long rest, but it's okay. Alright, so we're just gonna have to use it again here as 8. That's alright.
What to do?
And, well, speak with animals. There are no animals here, but I'm cast it. And not this one. Oh wait, I can do this? I can do this.
Alright, what now? Swift as my feet can carry me.
Esgal, Kryjak has a very nice question to you. Be our master of pickup lines, and let's pick up Lae'zel. What are you talking about, guys? I'm not listening to you. What? Alright, I suppose that's good. Where I would start the killing spree if I was in... Oh, wait! I think the killing spree starts already. Let's look. Let's take a look. Gustiel Stormgoose has gone here. Okay, so those Githyanki want to fight me. What we have see is like youth, two youth guys on level 3, you know, 28 HP, nothing. Esgal now pick up lines owl. Actually, you know, I could probably figure out the command that would return a pickup line that is either very cheesy or very, at least Baldur's Gate related. I have to think about it, you know? Let me just write it down. Pickup lines. I know that today is Valentine's Day. I should have thought about this earlier, right? I would have a command, you know, exclamation Lae'zel, and they would be like, how to basically swoon Lae'zel or win her heart. Pick up lines command. I mean, you know, romance goes on after you know, after Valentine's Day, so we might as well continue that. How about you show me some of your Githyanki battle moves? Oh, yeah, okay. In the meantime, I think I'm gonna do some Githyanki battle moves. No?
Alright, time to skulk about.
Oh, wow! I never noticed that. Take a look at the lightning here. I don't know how I have never noticed that. You know, 5 minutes ago I was talking about discovering something new in Baldur's Gate 3. I just noticed that the lightning is actually, you know, displayed differently when you're skulking. Like, you can see the light on this, you know, brazier or on the left side, but if I go like here, it just creates a perfect circle so that you know where is the light, I suppose. But this is such a cool effect. I did not know that it works like this. Wow. That's the thing. I know that everyone is like looking at the party weirdly because they are just kneeling and standing up. Yeah, like I heard that if you go into hiding 100 times, you get a Mewtwo, right? Or something like this. That was the meme from the Pokemon games. If you talk to Professor Oak 100 times, you get a Mew. Okay, my issue is of the following. There's a chance that we cannot grab those. Oh, this one is a big one. Okay, you're patrolling, but I hope you don't mind. Yeah. Okay, so this guy will eventually come here. Alright. Let's see. He'll go back. He's patrolling here. So you checked my Instagram recently? Yeah. What's the thing about cocktails? Well, you know, I am not big. Okay, this is a speaking moment. This is a speaking moment. Let me just go here. So, in Poland, you know, probably the most popular drink is vodka. You know, a vodka is something that you can that people drink on every occasion in Poland. At least the older generations in people in Poland. And beer is probably the second most favorite drink of like Polish people in general. So I think the consumption of alcohol in Poland is a big thing. You know, kind of an Eastern Europe thing. You know, we are close to other countries that are also much fan of those. You know, either we have more vodka on the Russian, on the Eastern side, or we have like on the German side we have more beer and Oktoberfest and stuff like this. So consumption of alcohol, right? But not wine, for example. You know, French people do like wine. A lot of countries are into wine. Polish people are into vodka. I personally am not into like pure vodka, and like pure forms of alcohol. Also, beer. It bores me. I don't know. It bores me. So I was like, whenever I was like clubbing, okay, I don't know, clubbing is not a good word probably, but when I was going out with friends or something like this, you can order drinks at the restaurant or at the bar or something, and I was like enamored by all the variety of drinks that they can make, you know, because they have like they're served in special glasses, you know, not like a mug, you know. A mug is very cool, by the way. It has an owl. Yeah, it's an owl, and like it has Dungeon Master. This is a gift for my friend, but this is all the other story. Yeah, camera, okay. So yeah, I was enamored by when I was like getting older, and I was like very interested in like, okay, they have like different glasses. You know how the martini glass looks like, right? It's a kind of a triangle-ish glass that is different than a wine glass, that is different than like a something that you would drink beer in, or you know, just other stuff. So I was like, okay, so different types of glasses, and oh my goodness, different colors, because you know You have blue curacao that can turn your drink into blue. You can add some mint, you know, to like a liquid mint to make it look green, or grenadine syrup, for example, to make it look reddish. And I was like, oh my goodness, alcohol can have colors, and it doesn't need to be a pure alcohol like vodka or something like this. You can mix it with other things. And I was like, this is so cool. This is so cool. You can actually turn consumption of alcohol into sort of an art, you know. And of course, there are people who are doing this, probably, you know, do this for a living, or like experts. I'm totally amateurish, you know. For me, when I consume alcohol, it can be a wine, okay. So that's the idea of a simple drink, but whenever I consume alcohol, I like to think that, you know, it's about the presentation, right? It's like from this movie Megamind. What's the difference? It's presentation. No? What's the difference between a villain and a supervillain? Presentation. What's the difference between regular alcohol and a cool drink? Presentation, right? So this is what I do. It's not like a big part of a hobby. Like it's not big part of my thing, but I figure out, all right, if I have to choose buying a can of beer or making myself a fancy cocktail that has, you know, a slice of lemon sticking out of it, you know, a couple of ice cubes, and it's blue, and you know, it has, you know, have different ingredients. You can look recipes online or whatever. Then I was like, yeah, this is my vibe. This is my vibe. I don't want to be like the older generations who's like, hey, it's what's the party, like the wedding party, right? And all those uncles and grandmas who are like, hey, it is vodka, and like drink, right? So this is a classical approach to alcohol in Poland. But I was like, no, this is not my thing. This is not my thing. I don't want to do that, and I want to actually learn to mix certain ingredients, you know, alcoholic or non-alcoholic, like alcohol, soda, you know, vodka, gin, whatever. And adds a dash of color to that, maybe some other ingredient, lemon, lime, you know, sugar, whatever, coconut milk or stuff like this. So yeah, so I sometimes like to treat myself to something fancy, and of course, if whenever my friends are here and we have a meeting of some sorts, I can always like provide a nice experience, you know, that is colorful and stuff like this. If you were asked to make cocktails, how many could you do? Oh, not a lot. Admittedly, not a lot, probably. I have a lot of ingredients, but I would probably, you know, still need to look up recipes. Because I don't really know them by heart, or I don't have this expertise of just being sure how much to pour of certain ingredients, of certain alcohols to make the taste just right. So I don't think I can even put a number on that. It's just it's like not part of my job. It's just a little hobby that I want to. Basically, my idea was to treat my friends to something cool and nice, right? And okay, please notice the absurdity of the situation. I want to make fancy drinks for myself and to my friends, and whenever the friends are coming to me to play a D&D game, half of them are non-alcoholic, then they don't drink alcohol, half of them are drivers, and half of them brought their own wine or something like this. And it's actually, you know, very funny to me, because I have this whole cupboard of different alcohols, you know, looking kind of good, you know, a lot of ingredients. You could mix a lot of different cocktails out of that. But then at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, I'm just give me a glass for my wine, just give me a cup for my or mug for my beer, just give me tap water, please. Okay, you can add blue curacao, but not the alcoholic one, just the syrup, so that I can have a blue drink with my Sprite and tonic and something like that, and lime and things like this. So yeah, this is what I mean on when I say about cocktails. It's like a thing that I think it's interesting, you know, mixology. Apparently it's called mixology, and I only learned this word from the Sims games. I think they're calling it mixology there. you know, I think this is a very, very interesting thing. I don't suppose I will ever excel in it, you know. I will never have expertise in it, to put it in the Baldur's Gate 3 lingo, but I maybe can be proficient in it, just enough for myself, for my friends, you know, to do something like this. So yeah, that's the whole story of me and cocktails, you know, something like this. And some are tea maniacs, of course, we are tea maniacs. You know, I live for tea. Oh, funny story. Okay, I might as well share it. You know, coffee versus tea, right? I drink tea. I don't drink coffee. I often like to joke whenever people are asking me if I drink coffee. I'm like, I'm sorry, I only drink coffee at the weddings, right? And they're like, why the weddings? What is he talking about? And the story is about me being a young teenager, you know, 13, 14 years old, participating in some sort of a family wedding, and you know, there's a reception. Yeah, that was the word I was looking for. The wedding party is reception, right? So at the reception there is you know, food and stuff, and the waiter, person in charge of your drinks, is like, would you like a coffee, sir? All right. And I'm like, they were asking everyone at the table, right? And the person to my left, the person to my right were like, yes please, cappuccino, or yes please, a coffee of some sort, you know. And I was like, you know, young teen, right? 12, 13 years old, something like this. I was like, yes please, you know, trying to pretend that I know what I'm doing, basically, because at that age it was probably, you know, one of the first wedding parties where I wasn't sitting with my parents, but I was seated at the, you know, young people table, or whatever the organizers, the young couple was you know, decided that the tables will be. So I was like, yeah, please give me this coffee, you know. And they brought me coffee, and that was the first coffee ever, I think, you know. I just didn't want to say no. I thought it would be impolite to say no to a guy at the reception, like, no, I don't want coffee, no sir. I mean, this is silly, right? But you learn those things when you are actually leveling up your wisdom and getting some points in your age. So I was like, yes, please give me this coffee. And they brought me a coffee, and I was like, I drink it, you know, and like, very good, thank you. Dying inside, you know, so this is when I was, you know, familiarizing myself with the coffee. Someone told me once that maybe the reason you don't like coffee is because no one has ever made you a good one. This could be true, but also I have never learned to basically drink coffee. And by learn to drink coffee, I mean, you know, drinking coffee at work, for example, at the coffee machine, coffee, you know, the thingy that makes coffee and does brrr all the time. And I never participated in coffee culture, and I kept to tea. So part of the story of the why I like tea over coffee is this, like, I never learned to enjoy coffee. But on the tea part, there are actually two sources of me liking tea. So one source is my father, because he enjoys tea. He consumes a lot of tea, you know, like a couple of teas over per day at the least. He has to keep his throat warm because he's a teacher. So usually when he's talking to students and, you know, being all teachery, he needs to probably drink it something. I also need to drink myself, you know, talking on stream. So that was one inspiration, I would say, to drink a lot of tea. Like, I think at my household it was the dominant drink, you know, tea rather than coffee. And the other reason is actually from Star Trek. Star Trek: The Next Generation features USS Enterprise D, I think, if I'm not mistaken, under the command of Jean-Luc Picard, you know, one of the famous Star Trek captains. And one of the lines he has in the series is like when he's ordering the coffee, the tea from the magical synthesizer that puts you know, creates food out of energy, and he always says, "Tea, Earl Grey, hot." You know, this is classic. This is classic Picard, and he will be doing this. And I was like, you know, Jean-Luc Picard is cool. He's a captain of the Enterprise. He's a huge inspiration when it comes to leadership for me, actually. He's a fictional character, of course, but delivered so expertly by Sir Patrick Stewart that I absolutely adored the performance and the idea that the captain of a spaceship is drinking tea. And because my wish, you know, some small hidden wish of me, of very young me, was to, of course, go into space and be the captain of a spaceship. That's why I probably like tea. So yeah. Well, let me catch up with the chat. You guys talking about preferred drinks? Non-alcoholic tea. Tea is mostly Eastern Europeans. Yeah, this is true. This is probably true. Rum and cola with lemon or lime. I guess nothing too fancy. Yeah, so at least I can make this one. No trouble. Can't say about lime lemon for myself, but all the stuff the same for me. What about sugar? Do you guys add sugar to your tea? Because with sugar, again, story. With sugar, at the beginning when I was drinking tea as a kid, I was adding like 2 spoons of sugar, like basically white sugar, which they claim, you know, it's the thing that kills you, right? The white sugar. And I was always impressed by my father, who was never adding sugar to his tea. And it was a point of discussion at our family table, because my mom claimed that my dad claimed that he didn't like sugar, you know, he didn't like sweet tea. Okay, I could not believe it, because the sweet tea was the only one I knew. And my mother, of course, she liked sweet tea, and she claimed that he was too lazy to basically sweeten the tea himself. So this is why he wasn't doing it. And for a lot of time, I was on the mother's side, let's say, of adding sugar to the tea, because I couldn't bear the taste of unsweetened tea. You know, it was weird for me. And only like in the recent, okay, not recent, like probably like 10 years ago, right? So I made an experiment, you know, and I experimented with lowering the dosage, you know, of this drug called sugar. And instead of sweetening 2 teaspoons, I was like 1.5, and then 1, and then half. And then I discovered that I can drink tea, and I like the taste of the tea without sugar in it. And I evolved, you know, I ascended basically by doing what my father was doing for the longest time, you know. Right now, I think even my mother has limited the sugar intake on her tea. So yeah, the dad was right all along, I suppose. That's the moral of the story. Krajax is using sugar, and I got a habit from my Russian friend to mix tea with milk. Oh yes, it is possible to mix tea with milk. I think I tried it like once or twice. It never really stuck with me, you know. I prefer my tea like regular one, but it always like feels weird. But anyway, I have enough milk intake per day, because for the last 20 years my breakfast has been cereal. I mean it, you know, every morning I eat cereal. That's usually the basic breakfast that I have, and I'm so used to it that I do it every day. Aside from Sundays, you know, on Sundays I like to eat something else. All right, but let's see if we can actually do something in here. It's a very good chat with you guys. Tea drinking, you know. Thank you for your question, Cryjax. You know, I'm very glad that you dropped by my Instagram. I'm not really good at social media. I mean, I haven't updated it in a long time, because this is another story. Like, I was never much of a social person, I would say, when I was younger. And by the extent of it, I was never much into building my presence in social media. So I pretty much created my Instagram and my Twitter when I decided that I'm gonna do the streaming, just in case I will need it, basically. Like, it's not a platform on which I expect much growth. Like, right now I'm really not looking for growth. I'm looking for fun stuff and fun times by streaming. Eventually I'll probably think about it, but for now I'm enjoying what I have. And yeah, basically this is why there's nothing in there. But I'm glad you cut this one in this. Maybe you're not good at social media, but damn, that one picture you got there in a red hoodie or something and without beard, it's awesome. Oh my goodness. You're making me blush. You're making me blush. I know the picture. It wasn't made by me. It was actually part of a photo session for work. If you believe it, you know, we had a photo session for work. Let me just see if I can dig up the picture. You know, I think the photographer did all the work. Let's see. Yeah. So this is the picture in hand. Apparently that's me. Again, I mean, I have to admit, I do look cool. I do look cool here. So yeah, I mean, I'm so vain, you know, just looking at it. But I'm glad you stumbled upon it and commented on it because I agree, you know, he captured it perfectly. The moment when I was doing it, he actually told me, the photographer told me to like do something like this, do something like this, do something with your hands, whatever. And he was then. Now I can't stand your bird. Sorry. Yeah. All right. Okay. Going back to the talking segment. Okay, this is gonna be a long evening, but it's okay. It's Valentine's Day, right? So the story about my beard. I mostly believed in two types of beard, right? Clean shaven or a total hobo, right? So a total hobo who wasn't shaving for the longest time. Like I could go with if I didn't have like an incentive to buy to shave the beard, I would like just grow it, you know, like total hobo, absolutely total hobo. And then when I was deciding that it's hobo enough, I would like just go clean and do it like this. And that was my two types of beard for the first 30 years of my life, right? But after 30, life's changing, you know, you become an old person, you become an adult or something like this. You're getting back problems. Thankfully, I'm not getting any back problems. So you get like a midlife crisis maybe already. And I was like, okay, so Bird Bird was something that came to me like it was like actually vacation last year. It was vacation last year. I took a week of working remotely, then I think 2 weeks of working remotely, and then 2 weeks of vacation, something like this. So before I went to vacation, I was like, okay, I shave, no, clean shaven before vacation. Then during vacation, I was like, yeah, why should I shave? I'm not meeting anyone, you know, I'm on the beach, I'm just enjoying life. So I'm gonna, you know, again, go full hobo. But after I have gone full hobo, after the 5 week of vacation, I was like, alright, so maybe I can try to do something. Like, just for the kicks, just to see how it is. And maybe for the first time in my life, mind you, 31 of age at the time, maybe for the first time in my life, I should buy myself like a what's the word, like electric razor, you know, not the razor blade, but just the thing that goes brrrr and just shaves your head, right? I think that's the idea. And I was like, okay, so what can I do with that full hobo that I had on my face? And I was like, okay, let's try to shave here and here, you know, on the sides, so that I can have a kind of a goatee at first, you know, kind of a Walter White style goatee. That's why I called it. And I was like, okay, so this is apparently this is how I look in a beard, you know, because now it was trimmed here, now it was clean shaven here, and it makes sense, you know. This is a new look, and the people at work are like, oh, this looks nice, you know, different, nice. We dig it. And funny story actually about, as you can see, this is okay. This is the part of the stream when we're talking about my beard. So as you can see here, this is not like a full goatee that will go like here, right? There is some notch in it, like here, yes, like notch in it. So this is related to streaming. You know that those electric razors, they are composed of a razor thingy, of a blade here, and usually have a kind of a plastic attachment that you put on it, so that you can have manage the length of the trim that you want to get. And Prain, what did he do? When I was about to go live on Twitch, I don't know, it was probably like one of my first 10 streams or whatever. I was like, okay, now is the time to get my goatee in shape and just trim it, you know, trim it so that it's even, so that it looks good in front of camera. And I am going like, the machine goes like, brrr, like, and like going like this, slash. And I was like, oh my goodness, what just happened? I noticed like a blank spot right here, you know, the hair was gone. I was like, why? Why the hair was gone? I put it on 6, you know, like you can change the length. I put it on 6, it should not be gone, it just disappeared. And then I learned that I forgot to put the plastic attachment on, you know. So basically, regardless if I put it on 1 or 10 or 6 or anything in between, the razor blade was in the open and it just took all of my hair. And that was 5 minutes before the stream, you know, because that was something like this. So 5 minutes before the stream, I was like, okay, so I have the blank spot here, I have the rest of the goatee here, so it's asymmetrical. Okay, I can't go live like this, you know, I can't go live like this. It's impossible to. That would be stupid. So what can I do? Okay, the only thing I could do was to balance things out. So with the blank spot here, I added the blank spot there, you know, the notch that we have here. And that's the whole story of the current bird, basically. I was trying to just trim it, but I failed miserably because I don't know how to use a razor blade, apparently, electrical razor blade, and I had to create this notched idea here. Like my inspiration is kind of the look of Doctor Strange from the movie, of course. Benedict Cumberbatch, he has this like very neatly, like the notch is like very smooth, and he has some, you know, something here gone as well, like blank spots here. And I think this is like kind of a, well, it's not like this in the movie, of course, but I think this is the close approximation of what I could do. So yeah, what is this? Again, I'm gonna catch up with the chat. It's literally, I can't unsee it now. Yeah, you know. I think I'm gonna keep the bird for some time, still, because it's still like new thing for me, I would say. It's the new thing because like for the most of my life, like I said, it was either clean shaven or full hobo, so I'm gonna keep it. Actually, I haven't seen that pic, so I agree now that Prey looks cool there. Yeah, oh yeah, thank you very much, Esgal. Anyway, for me, Prey looks cool for me. Oh, come on, that's very, very nice sentiment. Thank you very much, Esgal. Now I'm really gonna type something, do or shave. This is nice. Too much talking about the bird now, and since I can't see the no beard Prey, let us return to BG. At least the game will take my photo elsewhere. Yeah, absolutely. Let's kill some Githyanki, you know. This was a great conversation about the beard and the cocktails, but I think it allowed me to think things over and decide what I want to do with all the Githyanki. And you know what I want to do is to kill them. So let's just enter the combat as soon as possible and just destroy some Githyanki, you know. I'm sure we can. I'm gonna have a nice time here. We're gonna start with a turn-based mode before we get in, so the word stops. How many targets do we have? Like, we have the Ghost still here. We have some youth. I think there should be more. It's alright. It's okay. I don't think, guys, those are here. There's no dispatch-rolling guy. Okay, so the backup is safe. Okay.
To keep focused. We're
gonna start with twin casting haste on, I'd say, Gale and Shadowheart. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Gustil Storm Ghost used counterspell. Ha! Really? It actually said here that Gustil Storm Ghost used counterspell as a reaction to Shadowheart's action. Of course. Even though we are not in combat, she is very well prepared to use reactions, because we are kind of... Well, now she's looking at us. So that's not good.
Does this count as adventuring?
Please go away from this. Wow, okay, so that's smart. But if I go further away...
Secrecy above all.
The thing is, I used the spell slot. But let's assume that she cannot use another counterspell, right? So I'm gonna try again. Okay, but next turn she will get the reaction back. What do I do? Well, okay, no, exit TB mode. Okay, no, do not react because I don't want to get into combat. Okay, that was a very weird interaction. So I think what happened here, even though we are outside of combat in regard to those lady, we were still in the range of her counterspell. So that caused her to use the reaction, but not draw us into a combat because no damage was done basically. Okay. I mean, preferably I would like to close the door so that she doesn't see it, but I can do it with invisibility potion, right?
Well, that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Yeah, let's try something else. Oh, I don't have any more of those, right? Is that true? I could shoot Arrow of Darkness. Wow, okay. So we are going to uncharted territory. Arrow of Darkness. Do I have one of those? Yeah, okay. What happens if I shoot Arrow of Darkness here? Will that engage them? Probably not. Alright. Now she doesn't see me. I'm blinded. I'm closing the door. Good. So now... now she doesn't see me, so I suppose she will not be able to counterspell another haste, double haste from Shadowheart, so that's good. Darkness is gone. Let's put everyone closer. Okay, it would be so funny if like we were just setting up here and she just like opens the door and like, oh, and then we're like, oh, and just awkward moment for a second. Let's position ourselves in a, you know, we're doing tactical, right? So Gale goes up front. Astarion goes.
Watch your back.
Watch your back. Good suggestion, Astarion. You're gonna be watching our back.
Looking ahead.
So we're gonna do it like this. All right. And now we can turn-based mode.
I wonder what the
we can twin cast haste on Gale and Shadowheart. She used counterspell through a closed door? Ah. Okay, that's cheating. And I used 2 spell slots. I'm gonna take a long rest probably. But wait, how far do I have to be? Okay. For that to work. Like, this is such a not nice. You know, that's the least I can. That's the most I can say here.
Keep your distance, darling.
I have used so many spell slots already. I mean 2, and I'm gonna use another one, but no, but I can't. I can no longer twin cast it because I lost this. I could. Okay, I could probably drink a potion of Arcane Cultivation, create sorcery points, and go back. Ah, sounds like a hassle. Let's everyone go to sleep. All right. So they tricked us basically. I thought that through the closed door she will not be able to counterspell it. Wait, what's the description of the counterspell in D&D? That's not a counterspell. Whoops. Whoops, where am I? Here. Alright. Isn't it like saying counterspell, you should see it? Counterspell BG3. Okay. Okay. Of course the games is not saying, but counterspell 5e. You have to see it? You attempt to interrupt. I think the TC equals right. Target a creature in the process of casting a spell. Ah. It doesn't say that you have to see the target. I never knew that. No, yeah, sorry, it is here. Casting time, 1 reaction which you take when you see a creature within 60 feet of you casting a spell. So this is proof that that lady was cheating, because she could definitely not see us through the door. Can't you just destroy the doors? Yes, I could, but the idea was to close the doors so that she won't be able to cast counterspell on us because she wouldn't see us, but it didn't work, unfortunately. So
gods are watching me.
So I'll probably do it.
Not be cursed.
I'm probably gonna be. I'm gonna try to position myself around the portrait that we vandalized, and then we're gonna cast counterspell there. Then we're gonna run through it, run with it, and then begin combat with her. So yeah, that's probably the plan. As a bonus thing, we can't summon Scratch. I don't know why. Okay, doesn't matter. Since this is the fight we'll be getting, might as well prepare for the fight we'll be doing. 8 on everyone. Good. Fortunately, she did not. Okay, she did not counterspell us from here, so that's good.
Let's move.
Let's go here.
Live in more interesting times.
I suppose that in this place I can cast counterspell because that will be, you know, counterspell will be out of range here. What's the range on counterspell? Does it even 18 meters? Alright, so 18 meters. We're 18 meters from the door, and she was like this. So she absolutely should not be able to counterspell us this time. Let's try.
It takes.
Twin spell, haste on Shadowheart and Gale. Good. Now we're talking. Now we have it. Astarion. Less actually on Gale, on Shadowheart, and on Barnabas. Barnabas is for the talking, but who will be fighting there? Yeah, okay, you guys are frontliners. In this case, I mean you too. Shadowheart is not a frontliner. I forgot to make him happy again. Doesn't matter. We can go without.
Let's explore.
All right. Now Gale will position himself here. Actually, maybe right here.
No time to dally. This way.
Oh, come on, be fancy. Use tempestuous flight. Whee! Nice.
The air is ripe with magic.
All right.
Still alive. So that's.
So what can happen? The rule stands. Wait. What rule? Did I miss something on the chat? I think you said something about the rule. Like right now, I have a flashback to what you might have said. I'm gonna have to find it. Which one was that? Could you remind me what rule was that? Because... Oh yeah, rule. If you get wiped in honor mode, you shave. Oh! Alright. Fair. Fair. I take that challenge. And you're gonna see that we're gonna meet at the last fight of the game, and I will have an absolute magnificent bird still. I hope, but I can do that. I can do that. Let it be known that on Valentine's Day 2024, I promised Cryjax that I will shave my beard if I wipe in honor mode. I have to be extra careful. Now I have extra motivation to play good. So yeah, let's end turn. Everyone has done something. That's good. We could add, yeah, we could add poison, just the regular poison. Good, and we can do this. Please look at Gale. He just poisoned his weapon and he just, you know, held the sword. That's very nice. Okay, and now the fun begins because we open the door. And we're in combat, and oh my goodness, there are 4 of them here. It would be so nice to cast a fireball here, yeah? But I don't think we can make it that far. Okay. Barnabas is first. And everyone else is like super late. Oh, that's sad. Okay. Could Barnabas cast Plant Growth? I mean, if I cast Plant Growth here, those dudes will probably use Misty Step to just go across it, right? It's not very friendly. Okay. I'm gonna cast Warden of Vitality. Because I think we're gonna get some damage in this fight. And I'm gonna use the Bardic Inspiration to help Gale. And I'm gonna wait. Of course they do miss the step. They're trying to trip Gale. Failing. Piercing shot at Astarion. You missed and you got yourself a radiating orb because you missed. I think this is the armor of Astarion. No. Here, Holy Lance Helm. Smite the Graceless. Creatures who miss their attack roll against the wearer must make a dexterity saving throw or take 1d4 radiant damage. And radiant damage causes... what was that? Radiant damage causes the Radiant Shockwave, which applies the Radiating Orb, which is of course the -2 at this point to hit. Alright. So, Shadowheart has 2 actions. Call Lightning? Call Lightning. Huh. That could be interesting. If I do Call Lightning here. With 2 actions, I'm gonna do something experimental / naughty. Someone joined the combat. Is it the guy behind us? Okay, it is the guy behind us. And this one as well. Okay. Alright. Why Gale is so late? Actually now I'm considering changing my tactics so that they won't see us that much. Some sort of a... I don't have an arrow of any sort here. I have 2 actions. I mean, should I go with this one? Go advantage, bo tu też cantrip. Create or destroy water to make them wet. And then I suppose call lightning to maximize the damage. Can I do it like this? I can make all of them wet. Let's try. Let's try to do it like this. Alright, you are wet. Which means you are now vulnerable to lightning and cold. And do I have some nice lightning spell or cold spell? I have lightning bolt. Which I would rather... What if I can... Oh, I can't go here. But wait. Tempestuous flight is 9 meters. And I have... Hey, okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be... Oh, it's gonna be risky. But I think it's worth it. I can go with Shadowheart here. And then cast Lightning Bolt from the scroll to hit everyone. And this will kill both of those guys. And... I don't know, maybe those? It should be a good investment, right? Let's be tactical. Let's take a look at this like this. We don't provoke opportunity when we go here. This is putting Shadowheart in danger a bit because of those 3 guys. But I think she has a perfect opportunity to just destroy them. Alright. So let's cast Lightning Bolt. Yeah, all 4 targets. Let's hope for some nice numbers. Yeah, this is 6 meters. I don't think. Is it 6 meters? Maybe it is. Let's go. Cutting wards because they saved. Yoth Miral. No, they can save. They will die anyway because it's a youth. They have not a lot of HP, right? Even if they save. I think the save plus vulnerability means they are dead anyway, so I'm thinking like this.
Hello, what's that?
Wow!
That's what was in there. Those brats deserve a taste of their own medicine.
Wow. Whoa, wait, so actually I should have undercut those words, so Shadowheart get a quadra kill, I suppose. And there was a Gremishka inside, which is hastened, which is enlarged and has mirror image on it. Okay, so this could be a problem. How about I shove it? Actually, maybe I should shove it and then return to my friends, right? Okay, Gremishka is away. And now, okay, I can make an attempt to return to my friends, to be more exact. That's good enough. Let's see what the Gremishka will do. Nothing in the first action, that's good. Psychic Grant on Shadowheart. this disadvantage. So I don't want that to happen. It's a cantrip. It's really not worth it to waste a counter spell on this, but Shadowheart is concentrating on haste. So I don't want her to take any damage for now. Let's go with Barnabas. Counter spell. Please just give me round of 4 Gale. And I'll be happy. Okay. They're trying to attack Gale. How about I improve Warding Flare? Still hit on Gale. Not great. Okay. Not great. Doing a lot of damage. Gremishka is attacking. Yes! Gremishka helping. Good. No, no, Gremishka bad. Oh, god damn it. Okay, I need to take Shadowheart away from there. But I think I have a good chance of destroying this one. I mean, he's ready to parry. So he'll probably do something bad, right? But let's do this. Frenzy or heal. I think Frenzy is safe here. Now let's try to do Reckless with 88. He's parrying, but he also gets like poison. And now we have another attack. Good. And one more. Okay, that was a lot of damage on him, so Astarion should be able to finish him. Though Gale, I would rather see you... I like that this guy is in combat, but he's like so preoccupied with washing the portrait. Yeah, he's not caring at all. So yeah, Gale's position is good here. Yeah, he's a bardic roll, but not needed. Let's see. He will dash, right? No, Misty Step, that's bonus action. You have an action, right? Hold person on Gale. Gale has already had a round, so we'll have good opportunities to break the hold person. But how much HP do you have? 68. Gale has Bardic Inspiration. But it's ability check, it's not a saving throw. I would rather not have Gale being put in such a situation. Counter spell. Gremishka unstable, not great, but alright. 10 turns hold person, yeah, I mean, that's just annoying. And Bless was broken from Astarion here. Okay. We would like to have another Bless probably. In any case, but can we finish him up somehow? We go vampiric bite. 50 is not great. Falar Aloof. This could help us. Like Astarion can support, you know, with the Falar Aloof melody or the damage. But I also have to think about healing. Okay, bonus action on this one. He's only 20. So 4 to 16. Okay. Yeah, this should be useful. Because this will make Astarion happy, right? Alright, Bloodless, that's good. Astarion's happy, plus 7 HP. And now we still have an action, which I would happily use to get rid of him. Unless I can have something else. Because either him or Barnabas have to get rid of this guy. Basically a sleep would work on him. Color spray would make him blind. Barnabas would strike once. Yeah, I think Falar Aloof Seal is the best option here, right? They have penalty to Charisma, Wisdom, and Intelligence saving throw, and receive extra 1d4 thunder damage. Or the buffing one. 1d4 to attack rolls and Charisma, Wisdom, and Intelligence saving throws. Yeah, either that or Bless, I think, because we need to bolster our defenses somehow. Let's go with this one, now that we have it. Alright. That's good enough. And yeah, go here. Can you reach Shadowheart somehow? Without provoking? Oh, you can reach it without provoking? Really? Yeah. Oh, goddammit, Barnabas is outside of this. But at least Shadowheart is now in the ring, so this can be helpful. Alright, I think that's good. Now Barnabas, what do you have? There's still... what's that, 28? Okay, that's just one turn for Gale. 36, that's more than one turn for Gale, maybe. Gromishka will explode or something, I suppose.
Ready.
So I'd rather escape with here. Are any of you wet? No, nothing. No one is wet here. She has 2 actions. That's also important. Which she could use to actually disengage. Yeah, okay. She can use action to disengage. And I'm gonna just put her in the corridor. Away from being the target of those guys. Because if she... if concentration breaks on her, that's bad. However, she can go melee. Asking people if they are wet? You know, it's Valentine's Day. I suppose this is a question that will be asked this evening and this night a lot. Let's see. If I do anti-88, can she do damage? 2 to 6? He's not wet. He's not affected by the condition wet. Yeah, maybe just to be absolutely sure. Or we could do Thunder Wave. If I stand here, I could Thunder Wave him through the door. And then have a nice perimeter secured, you know? Plus, I will not use this. Oh, but I probably... okay, no. I can't aim it in a way so that it doesn't hurt Kale. Let's do Shocking Grasp then. Okay, 6 HP remaining. That's alright. I still have an a bonus action. There's nothing of interest I could do here, I suppose. Okay, that's good. And let's go here-ish. Yeah, Barnabas. Okay, Barnabas. You absolutely can do 6 damage, right? You have the Razor Gale attack. We might as well try it. So we have the... we basically bought a sword from the Githyanki, and now we're using that sword against the Githyanki. How cool is that? We're gonna use Razor Gale. I assume it does not hit Gale, right? Because it's not marking him as a target, you know. There aren't the notches here. If I hit Gale with that, I'm gonna feel silly, but I assume not. Come on, Barnabas, let's go. It didn't, you know? It didn't, like... he just made an attack, destroyed this guy, and Gale is still standing. It's good. Warden of Vitality. Now I feel that it was a smart decision to actually use it in the first round of combat, because we can heal Astarion for a couple of points.
Hopefully.
6, okay. It's not super impressive, but it's better than nothing. Okay. Looking good. Gromishka, I don't know what the Gromishka will do. I assume the Gromishka will attack the nearest target, which would be this guy. I think, I hope. Because that's what they did last time. Unstable, alright, force explosion on this one. Where do you go, Gromishka? You attack the closest target. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Gromishka, you're the best. Psychic Red on Barnabas. Actually, yeah, Barnabas can take it. You know, it's what? 5 to 19. He can survive. He even saved himself, so just 5 damage. It's alright. Okay. Gale. Casting spells is blocked. Because what? I don't know what. Wait, this guy... I don't think he has taken a round in combat. Or did he? No, he did not. Okay, so he's marked in red, but he's not part of this combat. Okay. Like... this guy is not hearing the explosions and probably shouts and, you know, lightning happening, like, basically next door. He's so preoccupied with cleaning this portrait of Vlaakith, you know. I mean, give him a raise. Who is he? He's Viskier. Fantastic, Viskier. You're youth? You don't look young. You look old. All right. Oh, okay. I shouldn't be talking. You know, I'm 32. So let's see. Okay, Gale. He's in combat with Vlaakith's bird. Oh yes, the legendary enemy, Vlaakith's bird. That's probably it. You know. Okay, however, Gremishka helped us. I'm afraid that we okay. What happens if I go here?
Onward.
Ooh, I know what. Oh, I know what. I'm gonna throw a Gremishka. I hope somehow. I don't know how far I can throw a Gremishka. Here. Okay, I'm gonna throw a Gremishka to this lady here. Who, by the way, is also not part of combat? No, she is. You've Pirindaf. Hello, Pirindaf. Would you like a cat or an animal of some sort? Let's go. Yeet. All right, that was a yeet on Gremishka. I suppose this Gremishka will attack this lady on the next turn, unless she tries to attack it first. That was a good yeet on Gremishka, and we can now focus on the important things. So, doing damage on this guy with 2 actions. I suppose we can do it. Let's try. 91 is a Gish, so he's not able to. He didn't have that annoying ready to parry quality that the Githyanki have. He was also silenced with the Susur Blade. Shout out to the Susur Bark. Okay, we missed one, but okay, he's at 21, so this is good. Lacerate on Gale. Oh, critical hit on Pommel Strike. Disgusting. Okay, Gale is losing HP, but it shouldn't be a problem. 36 color spray. What if I go here and try to... Could I one-shot him somehow? Scorching Ray would be a spell to use. I mean, Fireball would solve a lot of problems, but... 21. Can I do 21 on this guy though? Oh, Fire Wine Barrel. This is Explosive Barrel. We have to be careful then. Fire Wine. Yeah. Okay, you have 80% to hit this one, but 60 to hit this one, so... Let's try to go with this one. Wow, critical miss, and 5 damage. Alright, Astarion, this is not a good spell for you. It's not a good spell for you. Bonus action to have a additional firepower on our side. End turn. Okay, yeah, we're winning. We're winning. This is looking good.
Concentrate.
21. Half. Yeah, how about we do it twice? Okay, Ray of Frost plus Ray of Frost. Good, he's gone.
Survival is all that matters.
Yes, Barnabas. We will survive, no worries. Unless they have a fireball here, then we're dead, but I think we can do it. Can you shoot it like this? You have movement? You don't have movement. Okay, this is like a sniper shot. No, it shows that you can do it. No, not enough movement. Yeah, okay. Vicious Mockery then? What? Okay, interesting. If you look here, I'm pointing. Have my cursor over this. Oh no, I have it on the spiritual weapon. Never mind. I thought that it says here target can be an ally, and I was like, why? It's not an ally. This Githyanki here, and as usual, the game is smarter and tried to do it like this. Okay, so Barnabas heal. Yeah, that's a good start. Heal Gale a bit. 7, but himself as well because of the Wapira's crown. And I suppose we can. Can I reach here? Poor Gremishka. I can't wait to see what the Gremishka will do because it will add. You know, it will 100% attack this one. It's gonna be fun. Alright, what you should do, you have done everything. You can move.
Will stand in my way.
You don't have movement, so I don't care really. You could... Okay, theoretically, I think you could throw an explosive here, but I don't want to attach, you know, to damage the water, fire one barrel. No, Gremishka died due to electricity. What was his plan? He went in and shoved Astarion, like, that was it? That was everything? You are Ardent Kurashk. Kurashk, yeah. Ardent Kurashk, you are by far the worst Githyanki I have ever heard of. Good. You know what? I'm gonna grab your body. No, I can't. Okay. You've Peridath.
Checkmate.
Checkmate. Nice. Enraged throw. Too heavy? Come on, shove. 100%, let's go. He tried to get rid of the circle buff probably. Yes, but it's not concentration, right? I don't think the Falar Aloof can be broken that way. But I may be wrong. Maybe they like if this was Bless, then of course maybe some sort of a shove would work here. But from Falar Aloof, I don't think it's removable. I'm generally not sure though. Maybe that was the thing. Alright. Astarion finish her off. Cutting one. Good. Ah, alright, so not break but move Astarion so the others won't get it. Okay, so it was tactical. Well, Githyanki are known for their tactical prowess. And yes, and look what their tactical prowess means. They're all dead. Alright, yeah, so this is it. And level up! Wow! Wow! This is good. This is good. Oh, level up. The best reward a player can get, right? Level up for this one. Let's see. Level 7. Now we're again becoming more powerful. I have retained my beard, so this is good. You know, we haven't died this combat. We get Dimension Door, very fancy spell. We have greater invisibility, also very fun. Polymorph. I think Dimension Door will be nice to just move Gale around. He has Misty Step, but you know, Dimension Door absolutely helped me in my playthrough, so Dimension Door could be a thing here. Or greater invisibility. I mean, it also could work on Gale. You know, buff Gale with invisibility and he'll just obliterate everyone. Laugh all you can. I'm looking forward for Inquisitor fight and seeing you shaved in extreme. You know what? I am familiar with that fight. I know it's a hard fight, and when I started learning about Honor mode, I was again scrolling TikToks or shorts on YouTube or whatever, and one of the guides or like the channels that specialize in Baldur Gate 3 content, they were like, "This is Inquisitor Wargas," and he was the reason why I failed my first Honor run. Yeah, and I was like, okay, so this guy is a real deal, and I think I'm gonna as well, just like I did with every legendary enemy, I'm gonna research it, I'm gonna prepare for it, you know, long rest, buffs, items, everything, and I think Inquisitor Wargas will go down. You know, there's a lot at stake, right? So I will do my best to win him, win over him. Okay, greater. This is concentration, right? This is concentration. I mean, advantage. No, Gale already has advantage. No, okay. Freedom of movement. I mean, Dimension Door. This is what I'm gonna go with. Yes, but Inquisitor Wargas is an enemy to behold. I heard that the best idea is to just rush him, basically, and do enough damage to kill him first before the Claws of Tunrat, so the source he conjures, can make your life harder. I think I can manage enough output with Gale and Shadowheart being hastened. You know, I think it's doable. Or maybe I can just banish him. No, it's gonna be fun. Greater invisibility, twin cast, Shadowheart invisibility, that could work for some setups. Blight. Wall of Fire, very nice. Blink, Daylight. Ice Storm, very cool. It is a nice AoE spell. 6 to 40. Yeah, bludgeoning plus cold. It was helping me a lot in my first playthrough when Gale was my wizard, so evocation wizard. So I probably could go with this one as well. If not, what do I have? Dominate Beast? No, not useful really. Greater invisibility. I mean, I think I would still rather cast Haste and concentrate on Haste. Yeah. If I were to twin cast something before combat to give myself an edge, then I would just go with Haste. So maybe Ice Storm should be good. I should probably then take the staff that increases ice damage or whatever. Astaran, do you have anything nice? Oh, you're level 5 and you have Banishment, Freedom of Movement and Death Ward. Death Ward is alright, but having Banishment could be interesting. Protection from energy? Mass Healing Ward. How about to do Banishment? Banishment is concentration, right? Yeah, it is, so it does not work with Bless, but it will work with Faral Aloof. Anyone else? Ah, of course. Gale the Barbarian, which has nothing to choose, but he has class feature. Feral Instinct. You have honed your instinct to the utmost degree. You gain +3 bonus to initiative and can't be surprised. Alright, so this will give Gale a chance to be first, which is very nice. I know why. Okay, I know why we couldn't throw them, because I forgot to drink a potion on Gale after this, you know, long rest that I did. So I was at a disadvantage in this fight. The whole fight, I was at a disadvantage. But yeah, I think this is a good time to end the stream actually. No, we've been at it for some time, and level 7, it feels like a good moment to stop. We are in the heart of the Githyanki crash. They don't like us here. We don't like them either. But we will just do our best to level up here. I mean, we won't level up here, but we're gonna get a lot of XP, probably. Oh, this guy is no longer angry at us, I suppose. I wonder why. Okay, maybe because we're outside of the combat. I don't know. So this is good. This is good. Lucky you, we will get you shaved eventually. Well, let's try. I mean, like I said, I promise I will do that if I fail honor mode. So I think it's fair, and I'm looking forward to going through this adventure with you guys and just observing. All right. So let me just save the game. I have a lot of cleaning to do in before streams. Auntie Ethel's hut and everything that was there, all the items and stuff like this. But yeah. To sum up, today's stream was about killing... today's stream was about, of course, Valentine's Day and love and dating and stuff like this. And the date that we had with Auntie Ethel turned out to not be a great thing to do. So we have to be actually really careful who do we swipe right on the Faerun Tinder, so that we don't get paired with a hag, even though she has a nice nice house, you know, probably a lot of space to play around, and a lot of food, servants. You know, we killed the servants beforehand, but... basically, that was not the ideal date, and she died. We found a glimmer of hope and love during this day with Majorina and her zombie husband, you know, which we kind of resurrected, and I was like, hey, this is your husband, he's a zombie, just go. So yeah, they are now on their merry way to Baldur's Gate, and we may meet them again when we get there. And what else? And then we went to Githyanki Crash. Face the Zytisk. This is a very important victory, I think, we have like +15 to charisma saving throws, so there was no way we could lose it. Thankfully the game was kind enough to us, but they were not giving me high rolls, you know. I rolled 4, I rolled 7, I rolled 9, so it wasn't like super easy. Without those stacked bonuses from Paladin, it would have been a rather difficult encounter. Last but not least, we decided to make a mess in the Githyanki Crash, and we just level up. So yeah, so this is it for today. Next stream is actually tomorrow. This will be KOTOR 1 stream. We are kind of almost finishing the game. We have discovered all the star maps, and right now we just need to go to the unknown world, from which we're gonna go to the Starforge and the final sections of the game. So yeah, Barnabas there will try to use his lightsaber prowess to outsmart his opponents and just, you know, kill everyone and save the galaxy, because Barnabas in the KOTOR 1 playthrough, unlike in the KOTOR 2 playthrough, Barnabas is a straightforward guy. He still has a Pazak addiction, but I think he's doing all right. And what else? The next Baldur's Gate 3 stream probably on Saturday in the morning, so we'll be continuing clearing the Githyanki crash. I think I don't think we're gonna. I'm not sure if we're gonna get to Wargas on Saturday. If not, then maybe on the next stream probably, right? Because, like I said, this is the last location we have in Act 1 before going into the Shadowlands. And I'm looking so forward to the Shadowlands and like meeting Jaheira, or you know, doing all those Harper-related quests, meeting Isobel and everything, saving the Tieflings again, helping Roland again, you know, so that we can make him the master of the Ramazith's Tower later on. So yeah, still a lot of content and a new challenge proposed by Cryjax today. So if I fail the honor mode, I'm gonna shave my wonderful beard. But you know, it's a motivation. I'm willing to bet that I can do it and save the beard and save the universe here in Baldur's Gate 3. So yeah, this is it for today. Thank you very much everyone for joining. Thank you very much for everyone who dropped by and commented. Thank you very much for Toriana, who was here in the beginning, Wild Camel, who joined also in the beginning, Esgal and Cryjax for being here. Thank you everyone for commenting. Looking forward to KOTOR no saving the beard. Hashtag no beard. This is the fit. So yeah, and like I said, thank you very much for being here. You know, it's Valentine's Day. I'm playing video games, so I would like to say that it meant a lot to me to not be alone today and share this adventure with you. And I hope that you will also have some nice moments today or had some nice moments today. And yeah, let's play some video games and see what happens next. So thank you very much for joining, and I will see you next time. Bye bye.